let's do the other playlist for the last one. Okay. I took a nap. I woke up after like 2 hours, and I was like, I need a little more sleep than that. Wound up sleeping for 6, but we're here. Oh god, maybe this wasn't such a good idea after all. I think we're nice and stable, though. Not like there was any doubt. Yeah. The line is flat. I'm still half asleep. It doesn't matter, though. We may have mere hours until 2.1. And we've got to wrap it all up. Hey guys, NCC, Andy. I'll try not to pass out again at the computer. Okay, we had a few things we needed to wrap up. We should double check the tree clocking first. And I need to start organizing some blueprints. I mean, this... yeah, screw that. What are you? The fish quality thing? Yeah, no. You stay... You... Is there any reason to keep this one? Probably not. I don't need this as a separate thing anymore. Yeah, book. Oh yeah, I remember. There's no tree icon. What the fuck was I using? Just the wood processing icon. Yeah. Why is there no tree icon? Someone explain this to me. 1 billion trees planted and I have no icon for it. Q pick from the decon planner? Q pick from Q how? It's a checkbox. This really should be under this. Why the fuck didn't I use this this run? I don't even know. I'm dumb or something. Yeah, this is a sushi thing. Yeah, this is actually not a bad blueprint. This is not a bad blueprint, is it? What's a good icon for sushi? What represents sushi? I think the last time we had this question, we decided on the fish icon. Oh yeah, I forgot about that shit. Yeah, okay, we'll try to look at this today. I'll make a note so we don't forget. The splitter mining. What were you? So I was, Comrade X's, I remember that. I don't even remember what this is for. Yeah, this is no longer good enough. What else? What else? What else? Oh, this is in here as well. Okay, let me just delete that then. Fish should be down here. Let's do all that together. Okay, that's all cleaner because yeah, we need to update blueprints today as well. Okay, I want to as soon as it's night, we're gonna quickly zoom around the base and go check all the trees. Make sure everything's clocked. Let's take a look at pollution. It looks very nice, considering it's been running for the past 10 hours. No problemo. Yeah, I think we're good. Any tree trimming? Obviously, we're not trimming the bottom, because that's for the military. Could maybe trim a little bit in the top left, but it's not much. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, no, I think we're good. I think we're good regarding tree trimming. I'm going to take that off the checklist. Hey there. Yeah, I just put this with here. This is all the quality shit. I guess this is just old because now all the plastic is in the blades. Like this was when I had plastic running to it, but now the plastic is part of every blade. Yeah, this is obsolete. Where'd you go? Yay, $1 done. That was like one of the messier ones, though. Is it almost night yet? It's pretty close. Okay. Let's start by going like clockwise, I guess. Okay, so we're just looking to make sure everything is clocked, and I didn't miss any circuits. It'll be pretty obvious if something's not clocked because all the towers will be glowing constantly. If we see them all periodically lighting up together. This one looks like it might be constant. Hello? I think we might have found one already. Yep. Yeah, that's why we check. Yeah. If they're all glowing, it's not clocked. Yeah, I mean, if it's like... So this is why having them, like, next to something where it's, like, majority blocked or something... It's almost arguably worth it not even doing it, because they just stay, like, constantly active. Yeah, you're good, you're good. Yeah, you're good. I just caught it at the activation time. You are probably also good. Yeah. Yeah, you see, the ones that can't fully plant, they just stay lit. It's kind of like, maybe I should remove them. Uh-oh. Yep. Oh, fuck's sake. That's 2. Yeah, we found 2. Fucking easy wire to forget, honestly. Any news on when it's coming out? I can't... I mean, even if I had concrete information, I don't know if I could share it, but, like... As I said earlier today, / yesterday, I guess, because I guess today's kind of a Monday stream. The devs don't know themselves. They don't know. They'll release it when it's ready, so... It's not a question of, It's not a question of, me knowing and not telling you, or them knowing and not telling you. They're just going to release it when it's ready, and it'll be sometime this week, according to them, and that's all we know. I'm hoping it's just not today. The later, the better. The later, the better. The later, the better it is for me. Like, if it releases later today, that's, like, complete fucking disaster for me. But yeah, I'm probably gonna make, like, some super, like, quick and dirty video, like, after this stream, after, like, I actually sleep. I'm probably... Well, I don't even know how long I'm gonna sleep for, because I already slept for, like, 6 hours, but... After the stream, I'm probably gonna make some quick and dirty 2.1 video. And if they release it tomorrow, then that's the video I'll put out. If they don't release it tomorrow, then I'll sit down and make a more proper video. Yeah, we'll check the rest of next Nightfall. Let's organize some more blueprints. You're good. You're good. You're a classic. Yeah, you're fine. I guess you're fine too. These are old. But I guess, like, these two are still being used. What's the output of that anyway? Per port? 5.3K? I guess I maybe should have, like, beacons in between them or something. Or have this, like, shifted down and then... I don't even know, yeah. Fuck. Pipes don't cross lava, right? Yeah, pipes don't cross it either. Yeah, I don't know how I would improve it. It's kind of an awkward one. Also, you still have shitty prod modules. Not like it matters. I guess that does put it over 6K though, yeah. It's at 7K. Not like it matters. 2.1's coming out this week and that limit's getting removed. Hey, Groose. Yeah, Vulcanist book's probably fine. Okay. Fulgora, on the other hand, has an absolute ton of old blueprints. Yeah, oh my god. Everything here is fucking old. What is this? Oh, this was Comrade's version. This one had some issues, I remember that. Yeah, I'm just gonna junk it. I completely forgot about this. This was also operating under the assumption that you would have, like, legendary superconductors or whatever for that. I don't know. Like, you would have, like, the legendary Holmium being made. Is it night? It's night. Alright, let's go check the rest of the trees. You're definitely good. You're good. You are good. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, granted, there was some shit missing there. What the fuck? You're good. You're good. You're good. You're... Half of you was not good. So that's 2.5 blocks so far. Is it even worth it trying to mitigate in this box? Or do I just, like, kind of, like, let it sit? I mean, it's, like, contained. It's probably not even worth it to put trees there. But I guess that's, like, the one area maybe I might want to add more. I don't know. Yeah, I think the rest is fine. We've gone full circle now. Okay. I want to take a swim. What am I doing with you? Am I just throwing all the blueprints, like, into one thing? I don't even know. Like, I just literally went a hamster into, like, the legendary shit. I'm never gonna do a belt-based scrap system. Ever again. Yeah, let's just drop them all in there. I guess the accumulator book can stay. Oh, glubba, glubba, glubba. Let's do something else. Let's just space this out. Okay, we double checked the tree clocking. Andy, you want to play with the splitter mining shit now? I think it might be time. I don't think my stone patches are big enough for this, though. Are they? Like... Yeah, even this version, the more I look at it... Why are there two splitters back to back? I don't think my patches are big enough for this. Like, that's only, what, 8 belts? Yeah, 8 belts? Yeah, like, if I were to replace that with that... I'd get, like, what, 16? I need, like, 32. It is needed. That means there's only one belt moves, and... Yeah, I just don't know where I'd actually be able to deploy it. That's the thing. Even here... Like, that's probably the most likely candidate. And this is still 27 belts. I could maybe go, like... Maybe 1, 2, 3... 24? I don't know. I mean, I think that's, like, the only candidate who's doing it, like, right here. Because, yeah, I definitely can't do it here or here. Could maybe do it on the coal here and then tap that one as well. It's potentially another spot. Yeah, it might be something that we're better off just saving for... Saving for the non-DS run. Yeah, I don't know. Hmm. I was about to say, I don't know whose this is, and then I realized it's mine. It's just the green and the red side by side. I still want you for now. Yeah, this was the old one that I blueprinted when I was unsure if the new changes were going to work or not. They did. They did work. So I think I can get rid of this now. We hit all this shit too. I mean, that's basically the same thing. Is there anything in here worth keeping? Piano's modification of the gambling circuit. Oh, I have that in there twice. I think I can just delete this entire book. I can't remember if this had issues or not. He does have the condensing thing in there that we need to do. I'm just going to stick it in the regular gambling book. Can look at it later. Yeah, let's just junk the rest. So clean now. That was a temporary blueprint. This was, yeah, one of your old purple builds. It's basically the same fucking thing. I think that one is already in here anyway, or at least, yeah. Another self-replicating blueprint. Yeah, this is in the novice book now. That should be good. The one in here is the updated one, right? Yeah, it's the 24. The original one was missing some inserters. Yeah, that one's 22. Oh yeah, the mid-game blueprints. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just fucking... Yoink! Oh, actually, that's where it should be. So that's where all the other, like... Hey, look! A third version of Vader's fucking blueprint thingy. Jesus Christ. What the hell was all this? This is like old stuff from last year. $8 uncommon science book. BP library cleaning services? No, I ain't fucking doing this for anyone else's. Fuck that. Yeah, I would just wind up junking everything. Oh my god, how old is this shit? What even is this? Yeah. Oh, dude, the bubbles of false consciousness in Factorio. This is when we were designing a mid-game mall that was still belt-based, but used recipe switching to minimize number of assemblers. Yeah, this predates the hamster. This is prehistoric from the hamster. Yeah, you can see the marking the ingredients that were supposed to be on each belt. I mean, it's obvious I put in a good bit of effort on this, but let's be honest, it's completely fucking worthless. The amount of effort you can put into certain things in this game that are just completely useless at the end of the day. Completely fucking useless. Nice start mall. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, you'll never actually deploy it in a run. Because early game, you'll just be doing a purely bot-based mall, like, you know, the hamster shit. Well, your initial stuff will be belted, right? Because it's off the hamster shit. Or something similar. But then, like, everything after that will be just a bot mall. But yeah. This was before we stopped worrying and learned to love the bots. This is... I don't even remember. Clearly it's not important. This was stuff for the quality ship or something. This is very old. I think this was a very early version of a gambling circuit. Yeah. A very early version before I condensed a lot of the combinators. This is like the OG gambling circuit, actually. I should keep that one just for posterity. Yeah, I'm keeping that one just for posterity. We'll just stick that in, here or something. This is ancient. That's the same thing. Very early blade. Yeah, we gotta keep that too. That's like the blade predecessor when it crawled out of the primordial muck and decided to walk on land. I think this was when Saul Adams was trying to modify the auto mall to also work as a gambling circuit or a quality assembler. I can't remember. Whatever. I don't think he ever finished that. This was an early Omni mall. We got to keep those for posterity. Where'd it go? Where was I putting it? Here? No. Here, archive. Alright, so the rest of that can go then. Alright, that's quite a bit of cleaning up. How low the threshold? Yeah, it's insanely low. I don't know what they were thinking of that. Let's go do some logistics sorting. Not a very important thing, but we'll do it either way. How much were you holding? Yeah, so it's going to be about 100k of each circuit, half that for blues. Because blues only stack half as high for some stupid reason. Ugh, what's in here that doesn't need to be? Actually, there's very little junk. There's some iron rods, 11k iron rods. Yeah, there's way less junk in here than I thought. Yeah, most of what's in here is supposed to be here. Like, I guess we're fine. Yeah, I guess whatever. I guess the 11,000 electric engines, batteries. Where are you? You were... Yeah, just over here. Iron rods. Electric engines. Batteries. The rest is like whatever. And get rid of the normal quality chest too. Those can stay up there. Yeah, it is making... What were you set to? Yeah, it's supposed to be 1k only. You were set to, yeah, 1k. Yeah, it's only slightly over. It's whatever. I'm gonna take out you now. Wait, why are you still making normal chests? Yeah, take that shit out now. Jesus, how many batteries were there? Yeah, like... I don't know why I have copper plate in there. Basically nothing in the game takes copper plate. I think it's like batteries and that's like fucking it, basically. Almost everything else takes copper wire. Regular steel chests. Yeah, everything that's like super low value I just don't give a shit about. There's apparently 8 blueprints in storage somewhere. What? Hold on. it's all like fucking ancient shit. What the hell is that? Oh, that's like sort of useful. Just put it in the fucking catch-all one. Clearly you're useless. I never recommended that show. What are you talking about? I mean, I've seen it. I've seen the first couple seasons. It starts out okay. Like, the first, like, season-ish, season and a half or so is, like, decent for sure. It kind of gets kind of soap opera-y. Pretty soap opera-y. I kind of stopped watching during the Will Smith arc. Like, that was the point where I was like, that's enough. You'll see what I mean by that soon enough. So yeah, I've seen like the first 2 seasons and I haven't seen the rest. I don't know. I don't know if it got better. The fuck are you for? I can't even tell. What is this? Even supposed to do? I thought you recommended it. I might have talked about it, but yeah, as I said, it's not the worst thing I've seen. But it also doesn't really make like my top 5 or anything. Like the shows I recommend are like Andor, Expanse, Dark Matter, the OG one, not the Apple bullshit. Yeah, those are usually like my top 3 recommendations. Dark as well. I've been recommending Chaos a bit, but I don't think anyone's fucking seen it. Yeah, Andor is basically the best show to come out within the past, like, 10 years, basically, if not more than that. Andor is pretty much at my #1 spot right now, and I don't think it's getting dethroned. Oh yeah, Pantheon. I keep fucking forgetting about Pantheon. Pantheon is the one show that, like, I really, really like, and that I always forget about whenever we're talking about TV shows. Yeah, Pantheon's really fucking good, too. It's the edge detector signal extender. You gave up on understanding. Well, that's promising. Yeah, man, it's just the thing. You were too fucking dumb to get. Whatever, I'll stick it in here. What are you? Biter egg into... Oh, this was some, like, turnaround system. Yeah, that part has been implemented. We don't care. Uh... Oh, that could be useful. Yeah, just stick that in. I need to go through this at some point. Yeah, these are just more the same. Just put it all there. Okay. Yeah, Pantheon's really good. It's 2 seasons. It's like Andor. It's like 2 seasons and wraps itself up properly. I feel like half the shows I really like have proper endings, and the other half got canceled. Actually, it's more like a 60-40. The majority got canceled. Dark Matter got canceled. Chaos got canceled. Andor had a proper ending. Pantheon had a proper ending. I guess Dark had a proper ending. Chaos with a K. The one where Jeff Goldblum plays Zeus. That's the one. Statham? Man, I haven't heard that name since fucking, like, the mid-2000s. The last thing I remember was the Transporter, and I don't think I've seen him since. I think the dude just retired or something. Yeah, I can't think of anything I've seen with him recently. I liked him back in the day, though. Yeah, he was decent. Like, I feel like in the modern Hollywood age, there's just, like, a lot of actors that are overcast. You know, it's like the same fucking, like, dozen names just getting cast over and over and over and over and over and over. It's really obnoxious. He's in Chaos? No. This. I don't think he's in this. Yeah, I don't remember seeing him. Yeah. Jeff Goldblum plays Zeus and goes full Jeff Goldblum. This guy was good. So was this guy. She was really good. And Cliff Curtis, yeah. Cliff Curtis is great. Cliff Curtis needs to be in more shit. Who's Paul? Invincible has, like, the most ridiculous fucking cast, I swear. The amount of, like, cameos this fucking show had from just, like, recognizable names was actually, like, insane. Like, I don't even understand. Like, if you go down here, it's, like, the amount of people that showed up for, like, one episode and you don't even, like, recognize it's them. Unless, you know, you happen to fucking look at, the voice. Like, Tim Robinson down here. Ella Purnell is fucking exploding right now. She's in, like, everything. There's so many names. Yeah, the Kate Mulgrew was the one that, like, threw me off. I was like, what is Captain Janeway, like, doing voicing, like, a one-off fucking character in the show? Yeah, Digimon Hansu had a random fucking, yeah, as well. It's ridiculous. Aaron Paul had, like random 2 episodes. There were so many, man. It might be, like, the most cameoed show I've ever fucking seen. Anyway. Chaos bad? There's no way you can say that after having seen it. Like, what? How do you consider that show to be bad? Your opinion is bad, your taste is bad, and you should feel bad. But yeah, Chaos was only like one season. Didn't have a proper ending. It was one of those shows that Netflix started, and then they canceled it because Netflix executives might be the most incompetent executives of any corporation, and that's saying a lot because most of these people are pretty incompetent. I swear, man, when the revolution comes, we're gonna take all the MBAs and put them to work in the fucking coal mines. Make them actually contribute to society. All they know how to do is destroy things. Let them create something for once. Why is he ending time? Because I can. I will end time and you will end along with it. And you will have no choice. Is there any more fancying up I want to do? Let's have the concrete even on both sides. Yeah, I did it up to the beacons here. Yeah, let's finish aestheticing up the hub. Lithium mines, man. Yeah, even better. I don't think there's a more worthless degree you can get in college than an MBA. Like, I have more respect for art history majors. At least they study some kind of history. Is shareholder value? Yeah, man. Just keep giving more money to the richest people on the planet, and eventually their cup will runneth over. Well, once we have quadrillionaires, once we have quintillionaires, once we have sextillionaires. You know, I remember years ago when people used to like do like fucking like billionaire and shit apologetics. I would have been like, "How much is enough?" That was one of my counter arguments. Is like, how much is enough for you? How much is enough? Like, are you gonna wait? Are we gonna wait till we have trillionaires? Like, and now here we are with trillionaires. What was I gonna do? I wanted to finish the aesthetics. Yeah. Thank you, Reagan. Yeah, pretty much. It's not just Reagan though. Like, you can't just blame it all on Reagan because no president or any leader since then has ever, tried to reverse any of it, right? Because it's not in their interest to reverse any of it. Like, that's the thing with American, like, policy and shit. Like, it just keeps moving to the right? Like, it never moves back. Even when the Democrats have full power, they never move, and they never try to move anything back because that's not their job. The point of neoliberal parties is to stop leftward movement, not to move things left. They're part of the ratchet. Give me you. How many belts do I need? I don't know, all the belts? Maybe just the belt that your dad used to beat you with? I don't know, man. That's probably this one, the nice long one. Well, yeah, the right is more profitable for the rich. But that's kind of a bit reductionist, honestly. Is this Gleba? It is now. I'm gonna call this decon planner the Libertarian because all it does is destroy trees. Oh, I guess I should get rid of the ones in the middle too. Should I? Or should I just leave the... Maybe I'll leave the middle row. Yeah. We'll leave the middle rows. I should clean these out though. Oh yeah, the mine. Oh my god, I totally forgot. Holy shit, I completely forgot. It's down to 40 decay. I gotta get you cleaned up. Slept 7 but felt like 4. Yeah, I was kind of aiming to sleep for like 4 hours or so. I slept for 2 hours, like woke up and I was like, I feel like I need more. And then I went back to bed and wound up sleeping for like 6. Because your president is arresting the right-wing corrupt politicians? Who's the Brazilian president right now? I don't know. How am I keeping the crawlers at bay? Are you asking seriously? Do exclamation mark biters. I'll get you the video for that. I broke a science belt at the top upper... Oh. Yeah. Actually kind of matters too, because it's a white science belt. Wow, you jammed that quickly? Whatever, I'll deal with you later. It's a fucking tiny little thing anyway. Yeah, that's already gone. That's already gone. How is power doing? Yeah. I let the game run the entire time I was asleep. So yeah, it's been completely stable. Yeah, you're good. You passed the test. Just call it the Frankenhex. Or the Hex. Triple hex, maybe? I mean, this is sort of technically a double hex. Right? Because it's like one hex, then another hex. And now we have one hex, and then second hex. But what about third hex? And then we have third hex. Three layers of hexes. Hex, and hex. Why don't I use big miners? Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of the patch for aesthetic reasons. So, like, we just want it gone. Sex hex? Yeah. Sex-a-hex. Hexasex? The fuck is that? Random ass copper pipe that didn't get removed. Oh, Lulu's back in power? Nice. Yeah, Lulu is actually, like, not the worst. I don't know too much about him. But he's generally spoken relatively positively. Spoken of relatively positively in the circles that I, get my information from. So, yeah. I think he's just a sock dem, right? But maybe one of the less shitty ones. France actually has someone right now who's like a true sock dem, like a Melanchon or whatever his name is. I was listening to some of what he was saying the other day. I think he's like the last... Or dem sock. He's a dem sock, not a sock dem, sorry. I think he might be the last actual dem sock in Europe. Like, in the entire European continent. In terms of actual, like, public officials. He might actually be the last dem sock standing. Fishy, thanks for the raid, man. Okay, are there any other aesthetics we want to do down here? Are we good? Where am I? I think we're good. We've got our edges set up nicely. Get 5 high. Dude, you want to know what the worst butchering of my name I've ever heard was? Back when I was SF Hobbit, somebody called me Shvobit once. And not just like once, but like they kept saying it. It wasn't like a, one-off accident. They just kept calling me Shvobit. And I'm like, how did you even get that? Like, how? We can move these down, have these be straight. The reason they're offset is because the old lab stuff had a different connection. I think the right side is all straight. Yeah, the right side is entirely straight in. It's only the middle 2 blocks. Yeah, it's only the middle 2 blocks. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move that now. I mean, now is the time for aesthetics. You need to move what, up? So just do that. Let that drain out. And just shift you up. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, maybe I should start from this end. It'll be easier. Oh, wait, that's switching the sides? Oh, wait, no. What am I doing? Hold on. Whatever, I'll check the end at the in a minute here. Fucking hell. It's not supposed to be this complicated! There we go. Yeah, no, it's not switching sides, I'm just being dumb. Yeah, it's just side loading. Yeah, I need to let that drain out before I move that. But yeah, the U.S. is essentially trying to, like, just assert full control over, like, the Western Hemisphere at this point. Because... Whoa. Yeah, you need to go... Hence the Venezuela, Cuba, and I don't know if you've heard, but in Bolivia right now... in Bolivia, the U.S. has essentially tried to, I gotta be careful with shit like that. There's, like, big protests right now because the U.S. has essentially tried to rig the election to favor, like, a far-right candidate. And the election that, removed, the popular guy from power... I'm fucking blanking out on his name. I really should know his name off the top of my head. The person who was removed from power was, like, really popular. I can't believe I'm blanking out on that name. So yeah, I expect to see a lot more of that, basically. And then, wait, what am I doing? It's not supposed to be this complicated, okay? Oh, give me 1 second. Fucking allergies right now for some reason. Ugh. This sucks. Sounds like a Yiddish insult. Yeah, I have to be really careful with that shit. We need to check the end belts on, like, all of these. I need to just disconnect the whole fucking row when I'm doing this instead of like doing it bit by bit. Like disconnect all the inputs, change the connections, and reconnect everything. But yeah, we need to check the very end for contamination issues when we're down here. Okay, so let's do it the proper way. Disconnect you. Disconnect you. And disconnect you. And everything is shifting up. So you're going to go there. Yeah, the military is not being consumed, so... just go ahead and grab that. I did it again. Oops, I did it again. I played with my belts. Wait, what did I even do here? What am I fucking doing? Oh my god. Why is this so complicated? There we go. Well, the boss speed travel now is in KPH. Still too slow, because I'm still faster than them. Lazy bastards. No, it's not the last Megabase stream. It's the last 2.0 Megabase stream. But it's not the last stream. Like, we'll be, doing some 2.1 streams. As we adapt things for 2.1 when 2.1 releases. It's not quite the end of history yet, and why does Blue have such big fucking gaps right now? Yeah, I've done a quarter of what I need to do. Fuck. Ascension is now Grimfall? Yeah, I mean... I don't know, my experience with Turtle WoW, like, just made me want to play SOD, to be honest. Like, I never played SOD when it came out because they, like, sped up the leveling, and I really didn't approve of that, and also because SOD was heavily about turning, like, 5-mans into raids, and I want more 5-mans. Right? Not more raids. I want, like, TBC kind of style heroics. That's my kind of content. But I don't know, SOD is pretty quiet these days, so I might, like, casually play it off stream at some point, but it's not exactly, like, a big priority or something I've been thinking a lot about. But playing Turtle WoW definitely gave me a pretty crystal clear idea of, like, what I want out of, like, some Classic Plus or something like that. For sure. I heard people warning that like OctoWow was a scam. Like when I was playing Turtle WoW, like there was a lot of talk about OctoWow, and a lot of people were thinking that it was a scam. It was just like too convenient. But yeah, I might play a little SOD off stream just to like see the experience of the, you know, Wrath abilities and in Classic. Sort of wish I'd played a little TBC Anniversary when it was in the pre-raid phase, but I don't know. That's a whole other story. So Timblemorn are mostly... Yeah, everything's been delayed. Everything's been delayed. The whole schedule that I originally decided on, everything's been delayed because, because of 2.1 dropping a lot sooner than we expected. But I think we're only going to spend maybe like 2 weeks at most on 2.1. Like, I don't think we're going to be spending, you know, an incredibly long time on it. Yeah, I think it's probably going to wind up being like a week or two. But we'll see. I'm not, like, nothing is fixed. We'll spend however much time we feel like we need. Isn't it 2 up and not... What are you talking about? It's 1 up. We're just shifting it up by 1 tile. So they go straight in, like all the others do. That's all we're doing. Just an aesthetic improvement. Because that's where we're at. Spit polish. Icing on the cake. Yeah, we're getting less kinky. There you go. Need to figure out why there's gaps on blue too. Let me finish these and then go check that out. For fuck's sake. Me. It's like in Sonic 3 when you fail the bonus rounds and all the little spiders come and take all your rings away. How many people, like, got that reference? Nobody? My jokes are wasted on this crowd. I am the joke now. Doesn't seem to be gapping now. Yeah, those are definitely bigger than the... Holy shit, what is going on? Iron is low? Yeah, it's definitely an iron problem. Okay, where's your iron supplied from? Up top, right? I think. Is it a right side of pipe only thing? Feels like both. Yeah, your iron came from far away, unfortunately. Yeah, you're capping out. Oh, god damn it, man. And I'm breaking extent too. Awesome. I still don't know what the Hawk Tua thing is, and I'm glad I don't. If anybody inflicts that knowledge upon me against my will, I'm fucking banning you. Ignorance is bliss. You're at 320, you're at 251. Yeah, it needs to go up, which is a bit awkward. That should be able to reach, right? No? I'll do that, modify it a little bit. You haven't decided for it? You realize I can't reveal that, right? Like, you do realize I literally can't tell you. Dude, even this is getting low. What is going on? Where is the iron? Oops. But I mean, I can tell you that 90% of what's in 2.1 has been disclosed already. Like there's a few minor things. Like I had to think real hard about stuff that they haven't disclosed that's, you know, in there. Because there's not much. They've really covered most of it in the 2 FFFs and the other public disclosures they've made. All the big stuff you know about. Are there any features that I'm excited for that haven't been released? I don't think so. Like, the remaining stuff is, like, relatively minor shit. They've covered the major stuff. The big thing was the landing pad and loading bay. That was the biggest thing by far. And they covered that in the last FFF. So I have a license to talk about it. Yeah, you should be good soon, hopefully. The general emotions? Yeah, I mean, I think I just answered that, yeah. What's FF? You don't know what an FFF is? Just Google Factorio FFF. Like, basically every Friday, like, Woo puts out, like, this little mini newsletter about things they're working on. They were putting it out pretty regularly, and they don't do it, like, you know, constantly. But, like, kind of in the run-up to big updates, they'll do it. Like, they were doing a lot of them in the run-up to Space Age. And, they've done a couple in the run-up to, 2.1 as well. They've done 2. But yeah, there's a lot of them now. Yeah, there's up to 400. There's like 400 of them now. But they're just these little, like, newsletter type things of, like, what the stuff they've been working on and the design process, etc., etc. Sneak preview type shit. Yeah, they have a pretty decent website for sure. And I've got gaps on yellow too. What is going on? My life is falling apart. Oh, man. Now is not the time for gaps. That was a fucking lot. Like, what the hell is going on? Is it all in the same belt? How come I don't see any coming in? I'm fucking going and looking at the belt for like 30 kilometers and it's all fine. And we'll chalk it up to a glitch in the Matrix. To the legendary trains? Yeah, they'll definitely be nice. For sure. Whether they'll be enough is a whole nother fucking story. Yeah, these are all shifting down. It will. I guess my whack stream hours are good for you. I'm on will time now. It's coming this week? Yeah. Yeah, we have no idea when, though. It could be Monday, it could be Friday, but it'll be sometime this week. We're really, really hoping it's Friday. Because that will be the least headache. By least headache, I mean it'll give me time to do everything I need to do. It's kind of crazy. I thought we had plenty of time to finish this base. Like, I didn't think we were going to be, like, rushed, and then next thing you know, we're fucking rushed. Fucking tragic. We're pretty much done, though, let's be honest. I mean, here I am just making aesthetic changes. I thought it would be an hour ago. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The later, the better. That's all I gotta say. But I doubt it'll be Friday. I don't think they'll do it, like, right before the weekend for obvious reasons. Your weather? Yeah, for me it's the YouTube shit. Like, I don't know, making that shit, like, takes time. Even if it's just, like, me, like, pressing a record and just talking. I still have to, like, plan things out and actually sit down and do it. It's the planning things out phase that, like, takes the longest, like, me sitting down and figuring out everything that needs to be in the video. That usually takes the longest. Like, if it's something like the tree videos I made, those are relatively quick to make, but... Like, the 2.1 video, I need to, like, sit down, get a list of all the relevant 2.1 changes, and figure out which ones I'm talking about, and I have, like, a partial list, but there's more I need to do. Favorite changes? Red-green circuits. Separate input-outputs on circuits, like, by far. Probably the cargo pad unloading bays is probably the second best one, because it's going to be very good for UPS. But definitely, if I had to pick only one change, it would be the separate red-green circuits for inputs and outputs. Like, and that just cleans things up so much, so nicely. It just... Oh, God, that makes such a big difference when, like, doing circuits now. It's going to be so much smoother. Way less worrying about, like, signal contamination, that kind of thing. So yeah, like, without a doubt, I would say my number one most anticipated change is the separate red-green shit. That was, I think, one of our most highly requested features, like, as a community, as our little community. Like, that was basically pretty much at the top of the list. Once you get into, like, more advanced circuitry, it's just so annoying to not be able to separate those. And have, like, signals in places you don't want them. Because everything just is going on the same fucking wire, whether you like it or not. So yeah, without a doubt... the red-green thing. Lab control? Oh yeah, I need to tell them. They need to add a fucking working signal. We were talking about this earlier. Like in the FFF and the lab read. There's no read working. That's the one thing we asked for. Was the ability to read working on a lab so it becomes easy to, like, debug labs that are not working. You know, you can just hook them all up and do, like, a, you know, have a light at the end that says W equals 32. And that just goes off and, like, lights up so you know which row has a lab that's not working. Or just, you know, do something with the light that's already there. Yeah, like, I don't know. They gave us so much shit. Like, this we asked for. None of these we asked for. Like, this was asked for, like, some way to set research. But none of these were fucking asked for. Nobody cares about these. Maybe Konage likes that one. It'll make his pilot lab a bit easier. Or something. But, yeah. I mean, these are so nice to have, don't get me wrong. But, like, yeah, we need to read working. I need to fucking yell at them about that. Because that was the one thing. That we need. F10 it? What do you mean by F10? Is that the, like, suggestion in-game thing? I haven't even been using the in-game suggestion thing. I've just been typing it out on Discord. You gotta be kidding me. Other machines have read working? Everything has it. Fucking everything has it. Literally every machine. It's something I had to use in the auto mall a lot, so it's something I'm pretty familiar with. But, like, literally every fucking machine in the goddamn game. Read working, read working, read working, read work. It's on everything. So I don't know why they couldn't add it to labs. They definitely need to fix that. I'm definitely not... That's a hill I'll die on. Like, that's something where I'll keep harassing them until it's either implemented or I'm dead. Because that really needs to be in there. What's the current ESPM? 10 million, but it's a little wobbly right now because I'm fucking working on the science input belts. It'll be back at 10 million when I'm done. Inserter flipping? Yeah, the inserter flipping is nice. Like, we got very used to it during the hamster project to never ever do this. Like, it became like a pretty ingrained discipline this year that I would yell at people if they did it in the blueprints they were posting. Like, you basically never do this in current Factorio. You never ever do that unless you know exactly what you're doing. Because if you flip the blueprint, it'll break the damn thing. So we were very careful to never have inserters going straight onto belts. Like, basically, if you need to do something like that, we would do it like this. And that way we would force to one side of the belt. But yeah, now that we can specify and it'll flip properly, yeah, it definitely changes everything. Okay, are we done? I think we might be done. Need to go clean up the inevitable contamination now. What the fuck happened to blue? Uh-oh. That's not supposed to happen. Like, what is going on? You look fine. All your fluids are good. Maybe iron. I find it hard to believe that would bottleneck, though. It needs, like, so little iron at the end of the day. Yeah, I don't know how I managed to just kill blue there. Yeah, this is 2.0. Put it in the Discord and ping me with it. We'll support it with you. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it does feel like an oversight. You could read technology level and change so you level different technologies evenly. I mean, it's more for just auto-queuing stuff, I guess. Like, I mean, given the amount of stuff they put in here, like, these are all, like, fancy stuff. So, yeah, I think they just forgot about the read working. I'm pretty sure they'll put it in if I just remind them. Do I fancy checked? I do. Okay, let me clean my inventory. And then we'll fancy things up a little bit while we, decontaminate the ends of the belts. I should cycle research to something that takes gray right now, too. And we gotta make sure blue is no longer having issues, because I don't even know why we're having issues. You can do it, but you must never flip it? Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm aware that your islands can't be flipped. Well, it's like an honorary NDA. Like, we haven't actually signed anything. At least I haven't. It's not a legally binding NDA. But yeah, it's like an honorary NDA kind of thing. Like, basically, if they catch you... If they catch you leaking like a faucet, you'll probably get removed from beta kind of thing. But you're not going to get, like, sued. You have? You actually did sign something? What? Huh. Maybe I did sign something last year and I just forgot about it. I don't even know. Okay, blue does look better now. So I don't know what the fuck that was all about. Oh yeah, I didn't go to the LAN. Because I am on the wrong continent. Came from my side? Yeah, I mean, obviously it's not impossible for me to fly over there, but I don't even know. I don't even think my passport is in order right now. I need to get that sorted. Had to get a passport? Yeah. That Brexit. Yeah, it looks better when there's like a little concrete out the edges. And yeah, we'll have the pipes concreted as well. I don't want to go one past that. Actually, I could over here. I could. Why not? Why not? Why shouldn't I make a little more concrete? Looking nice and clean. What were you just doing? What the fuck? What was that bot doing? You should link it to me in DM? No, I don't do that. I don't do it. Dude, I've already accidentally leaked like enough stuff that I didn't realize we couldn't talk about like on the first stream. Nothing major, but there were a couple minor things that I leaked that I later found out I shouldn't have talked about. Because I asked on the Discord. Because when they were revealing stuff on the FFF, I kind of assumed that if they revealed it on the FFF, we were free to talk about it. But yeah, they don't want us talking about anything that's not explicitly revealed, so even if it's related, yeah, they don't want us talking about it, so yeah. But yeah, like the one thing that stands out, I revealed, what was it? The new train max speed, yeah. Because they revealed quality trains, so I was like, okay, should be okay to talk about the new train max speed, and I told everybody, and then the next day I asked the devs about it. They're like, yeah, don't talk about that. I was like, oh. No more leaks from me. You've had enough. You've had enough. I will be vague and obscure, and you can speculate as much as you fucking want. Platform logistics? Yeah, like the platform-to-platform stuff is nice. I don't know how much I'm going to be using it in total, though. Like, I could say, like, one late-game platform orbiting over Navos as, like, a Prometheum storage kind of thing, but we'll see. We're back to huge lines of belts? Yeah, something like that. A little behind the chat, 1 second. My assumption with the cargo bay unloaders is that it'll be better to belt it, but you wonder if you tried it with trains? I think it's going to be better to belt it. I mean, I'm sure Will's going to try trains. But I think my whole idea, my whole thinking is that this lab setup is going to remain pretty much identical. Like, these outer lab blocks are going to be the same. We're just replacing the core, you know, with the new system. And it hopefully should fit. If the new system somehow winds up needing to be wider than this old system, then that's a bit of a problem. Because this is really, yeah. I can make it a bit wider without much issue, but if I have to start, like, shifting the belts, then, like, shifting the blades, like, oh god. Especially on the left side. Other sides, I guess it's not too bad. Okay, so I'm using the hamster project to start a Megabase. What are some of the direct goals you'd say to chase right after beating the game? If you watch the YouTube video that I made a couple weeks ago, a couple months ago or something, if you watch this one, Starter to Megabase Progression, 200 hours recap, the 1 hour video, yeah, that will tell you basically exactly what you need to do. But after you finish the game, unlocked all the technologies at a kilo, etc., you should immediately begin setting up a more proper Fulgora, still using the hamster blueprints on a larger island, ideally a one with as much scrap as possible. And then after that, you're basically going to Vulcan, and you on that Fulgora, you want to be producing, lots of superconductors for your quality modules, and then after that, you're going to Vulcanus, and you build relatively big on Vulcanus. Your early mid game is essentially entirely on Vulcanus, with just having like the labs on Novice, and then like trying to get mining prod going ASAP, mining prod and quality going ASAP. Those are the two big things. Quality or higher SPM first? I would kind of go for quality. You can kind of go for both at the same time, sort of. But you want to get like gambling rows like this set up, making modules ASAP, because it'll take a while until you start getting lots of legendary Q3s. I'm reporting you. I knew you were going to say something like that. I mean, they already know. There's nothing to report. I told them. I literally told them in Discord. I was like, yeah, I already kind of revealed this. So, yeah. Hey, Ghoul. Oh, I never concreted this. What the fuck? I thought we had concreted everything. I need more concrete. And more landfill. Let my fishies go. And take that out. Pizza got delivered? Nice. What toppings? You will be judged, by the way. We will think worse or better of you, depending on your topping choices. I believe pizza toppings define us as human beings. Do I have any kind of wish list if I were given authority to balance Factorio? I mean, of course I do. You know, the satisfactory style train loading unloading system is probably at the top of the list in terms of things I would like to see. Because that would definitely make trains like properly viable. I think. I don't even know, actually. It still might be better to belt across the map, because belting is just so UPS efficient right now. Because it's actually properly multi-threaded. But it would be nice. It would definitely be nice. I'm not the biggest fan of the quality platforms being removed. It's not a hill I would die on, but if it was up to me, I would adjust the recipe slightly. Instead of it being like what it is, like 40-40-20, I would make it like 30-30 or something. So I would nerf it slightly for quality ships while making it better for actually cycling asteroids to different types. Because right now it's, like, if you look at the I don't even have anywhere I can like fucking look at it, can I? Yeah, right now if you look at this, it's 40-40 or 40-20-20, right? I think the best suggestion I've heard is it should just be like 30-30. Like, it shouldn't be able to give the same chunk type, right? Like, right now you have a 40% chance to get the same type back, and then 20% for the other two, and then 20% to lose it.
but it should just be like 30-30 or something. Which should basically be a buff for its intended purpose, which is to change asteroid types. And a slight nerf for quality ships, because it would be losing 40% every time you did the recipe instead of 20. I think that's the best nerf. I wish I could say that suggestion was mine, but it wasn't. Pizza Hut Butcher Block? What the fuck is Butcher Block? Butcher Block? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. This is like the most American pizza ever. And I say that as an American. Yeah, it's literally meat lovers on crack. I don't know how I feel about steak on pizza. That's just too... Like, dude, I feel like I'm in such a minority these days. Like, I like meat, I like veggies. Right? Like, I like them both. I'm a supreme pizza kind of person. You know, I want to say, like, sausage and, you know, maybe Canadian bacon or something like that. But I also want, like, onions and peppers and shit like that. Like, I want both. I want both, like, you know... I want a balance of toppings. I feel like everyone these days is either, like, full meat or full vegetarian, full vegan. It's like, here's your vegan pizza. No meat whatsoever with 5 different fucking, like, veggie toppings. Versus, you know, here's your meat lovers, and now we have, like, meat lovers on steroids. The harder is attack one. Yeah, that's too many different kinds of meat. Plus, like, pizza without garlic and onions to me is just, like, wild. Like, I'll add garlic to any fucking pizza that's not a, like, Hawaiian pizza or something. And I'll put onions on literally everything, including Hawaiian pizzas. The best Hawaiian pizza is, like, pineapple, Canadian bacon, onions, and jalapenos. Italy considers me a terrorist. Steak pizza? I don't know about steak pizza. To me, steak is something that gets cooked very precisely. You know? With a bit of seasoning. And then pretty much eaten, like, straight up. I can't do onions. I can't do anything without onions. Onions might be the single most ubiquitous topping I put on, like, literally everything. Like, sandwiches, pizzas, whatever it is. But yeah. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, man. I said I was gonna judge you, and instead I'm just shell-shocked. I don't even know how to deal. I don't know how to mentally comprehend that level of meat. Doner kebab? I don't think I've ever had a doner kebab pizza. I'm going to my favorite Middle Eastern grill tomorrow, though, for sure. Because I have to be in that area tomorrow anyway, so I'm going to stop by. Get me some shawarma. Onion is the best base, but you can't do onions? You're literally preparing to bake pizza tomorrow, proper pizza? Wait, what's your toppings? You're going to be judged. I am the pizza judge.
Oops. One thing I was trying not to do. The base is significantly larger than the 2 million? Yeah, I mean, that was last year. That was over a year ago. We will cook 6 more on the Italian line? What does Italian line even mean? Like fucking mods, like Neapolitan only? Mozzarella, cheese, and tomato sauce, and nothing else. One joke I've repeated many times before is that if you ever need a reminder of like what society pioneered modern fascism, just talk to an Italian about pizza toppings. What's being made with the massive belt of stone? This military science. I mean, those aren't even the biggest belts. Like, we have way more stone up here. Moving more sciences on novice? I don't know. It's a lot more times that has to be moved by inserters. Like here, when you look at how things work here, like after the science bottle is made, it gets moved once onto a belt, and then it never gets moved again until it goes into the lab. And that's like the minimum you can have, right? Is like a bottle being moved twice. You can't get lower than that. If it's off-planet, then you're moving it into a silo, launching it, transporting it, dropping it, and then moving it onto a belt, then moving it to a lab. So it's 3 inserters plus all the transport UPS, which isn't that high, I think. But it's still there. So my gut instinct wants to say that it's going to be the essentially kind of the same as it is now, but I don't know. I don't know for certain. Thin, baked on stone, no overwhelming, but there will be a meat lover. Okay, all right. So the Italians are gonna hunt you down, I guess. I've been to Italy, and, like, the pizza there is pretty good. I'm not going to deny that. Florence has the best pizza, by the way. If you ever go to Italy, I've been to Florence, Rome, and Venice when I was a teenager. So it's been a while, but, you know, I was old enough to, like, remember everything, right? Rome is just super fucking touristy. Like, it just, the whole town, everything just is like, super catered to tourists, it feels. Florence felt the most authentic. I think Florence was super underrated. And even though it doesn't have, like, the big, you know, monuments, like the Colosseum and the Pantheon or whatever the fuck it's called, Florence was just nice. Florence actually felt, like, authentic. We visited Pisa, too. We visited Pisa right when, like, the World Cup was going down. And the Italians were playing. And, of course, like, nobody in my family, like, followed soccer at all. So we had no idea. So we go to Pisa, go and see the Leaning of Tower of Pisa, and like, take pictures and all that shit. We took a train to Pisa, I remember that. And then we went to go get food after we had seen the Leaning Tower. Pick some random, like, local Italian restaurant, go inside. Filled with Italians. There's a big fucking TV screen in the middle of the restaurant where the game is playing.
and nobody is making food. It took like hours to get her food because like all the waiters and everybody is just standing and watching the TV. Like the restaurant's like full of people and nobody cares about the fucking food. Everyone's just watching the game. I think they won too. Memory serves. But yeah, that was my authentic Italian experience. But yeah, Florence had the best food by far. Like, you know, I was like a teenager, so me and my brother were like, oh yeah, we're gonna try all the pizza in Italy. Like, we're just gonna go to like tons of different pizza places. And yeah, Florence was like consistently the best, in my opinion. Venice was fun too. Venice was just like a really fun town to walk around because it's like not very big and you know it's very anti-car. It's like a very walkable city. Rome is shit tier. Yeah, I wasn't super impressed with Rome. As I said, it was like super touristy. Like you could even at my young age, I could tell like it was just the whole town was just catered around the tourist industry. Florence did not have that same feeling. Well, there's still the overflow shit. Nope. There's still the overflow shit, which is a whole nother thing, but yeah. I'm not too happy about the overflow stuff. I don't think it's a good solution. Well, we'll see how it actually works soon enough. I think most of the other stuff has been concreted properly. This was like the last blade block to go down. And we were putting everything down. Yeah, we're a little bit under on SPM right now. I need to go decontaminate those belts. There's definitely end contamination. Let me switch back to here so it's actually going through all the science packs. Oh, yeah, we make our concrete nice and consistent everywhere now. Holy shit, down to 44 UPS. We gotta remove all the biter spawners soon. That's probably gonna be the very next thing we do. Oh, the pipes. Are being included now. A giant space squeegee? Yeah, I mean... ships that want high collection are always going to be wide. It's just the nature of things. Did I do the pipes down here? I did, yeah. Well, we're paving the blocks. I'm obviously not paving everything. Doesn't make sense to pave everything, right? Like, we need the trees. Yeah, this one's done up to our modern concrete standards. So is this one. You could use a bit more. Well, we've got trees over there, so I'll just do it from here. What? Are all the science qualified? No. The only science that's quality is white, and that's dying in 2.0 anyway. We're gonna have to put a whole bunch of fucking like regular white science ships. It's the one part I'm not looking forward to. Yeah, quality space science is basically dead in 2.0. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. I remember A-Bug telling me that. It's only the ones under the pollution. I'm not, like, super worried about it at this point. Whatever. Probably go a bit further out than that, actually. Let's go through. I just answered that. No. The only science that's in quality is space. Oh, I missed one. Any more remnants of the old base? No, I think the turrets that we randomly found, like, out here was, like, the last bit. Yeah. How are we doing on the copper killer? Yeah, that's going. There's nothing that really needs to be removed right now. Yeah, that shit's gonna take a while. I'm not sure I'm gonna have that fully removed before the video. But we'll see. Yeah, it's like only like 1 or 2 labs that's got contamination or so. 9993 looks about like 2 labs missing. 2, maybe 3. I think it's roughly 5,000 SPM per lab. This is gonna die in like half an hour or less. That's everything, right? I've covered all the blocks, just the purple in the bottom left. How many ag towers? I think you only need like a depth of like maybe 5 to 6 to fully stop it, but it really depends. But yeah, we have very aggressive pollution control right now. Why would you plant them manually? This is a little concerning. I can't really get any more trees out there. I can maybe do a few right here. But it's not much. Passive absorption is fucking useless. Just pretend it doesn't exist. I don't know, that's such a small thing. I'd be able to get like 1 fucking tree there. Here, let me just do it here. Yeah, that's what I was originally thinking of doing anyway. Well, apparently this has never been de-rocked either. Holy, there's so many rocks. Well, that'll help. I think up here is good, yeah. Kuvi, thanks for the raid, man. What's my pollution? I don't know, like 500,000 or something? Yeah, about 500,000 pollution units, whatever you want to call them. But yeah, this is how much tree is absorbed by taking damage. This is passive absorption. Look at the difference. Passive absorption is basically nothing compared to taking damage. Congrats, Nubs. Do I consider starting a Megabase 3? I don't know. We've talked about it a bit. Doing a non-DS Megabase in 2.1. I think the one thing that's kind of like putting me off on it a little bit is that to get to the same level of research prod, I would, remember it took literally a month of running the game off stream, like just constantly, just leaving my PC, like Factorio running 24/7. It took like a month to get from like research level 80 to 90. So if we decide to stop at 80, that's obviously a lot easier to get to, but getting to 90 takes quite a bit of effort compared to 80. And I'm not kind of looking forward to that again. Part of the reason it worked out is because I took a 2-week break from streaming at one point to go play Turtle WoW before it died. And while I was playing TWoW, I had Factorio running in the background like constantly. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's too early for me to take another break that long again, right? I can't be taking a 2-week break every like month. So yeah, getting the research prod back up there is gonna be kind of awkward. What about playing Mindustry? Yeah. I do want to get to those other games. God, I need a command for that. I'm making a command here. What should I call it? Okay, let's do this. Command already exists. What the fuck is on there right now? Oh my god. Holy! This is fucking chat archaeology right here. Oh my god. Last Epoch, RCT, and Apex. Maybe a little CNC. Heavily depends on the 3.16 patch. 3.16. Pee-wee's on like 3.27 now or something. Yeah, that command is at least 5 years old. At least. I never finished RCT. Like, I keep thinking about it periodically, and it actually pisses me off. Because, like, we started playing RCT, and I played through, like, all the scenarios in base RCT. And then I wanted to go play the expansion ones in RCT 2 and all that. And we never got around to it. Like, I think, like, a PoE League released or something like that, and it got put on hold. I had some sick fucking coasters, man. I had some sick coasters in that, like, RCT run that we did. I had some really nice designs. Mindustry is second. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of praise from Mindustry. It's actually probably the one I'm looking forward to the most out of all three. It's something I've talked about a bit before. I think, like, the factory game / RTS hybrid genre is, like, a very young and, you know, underdeveloped genre right now. And I think it has a lot of potential. Like, basically essentially play like an RTS game with a massive tech tree and more logistics. What the fuck happened here? Well, that explains why it's so red here. These trees have been offline this whole time. Bro, we didn't even notice that when I was going around and checking. Well, yeah, when I was going around and checking, this is the old version, isn't it, too? This is one of the earliest ones I put down. Oh, we did update it, I think, yeah. At least that side is updated. I mean, this side's fine. It's got enough seats. That's all that fucking matters at the end of the day. But yeah, our RCT is, like, gonna be, like, my retirement game, I feel. Like, when we're out of games to play and we got nothing else to play, I will go disappear into RCT for a couple years. Because that's a game I could put in, like, shitloads of fucking hours into. For sure. Like, I could put so much time into that. I used to play it like crazy. RCT is sort of like the break glass in case of emergency game, I guess. Because it's not going anywhere, obviously. I don't know if they ever fully implemented, like, night mode properly in OpenRCT2. That was something I was looking forward to. But I don't know if they ever, like, finished it. It was, like, in development. I think they might have run into issues with, it. Dude, even you have, like... Yeah, what the fuck is going on here? That's the top row. How did you get contaminated? Yeah, it should just be blue-gray. Just gonna do an inspection on all of them. So we definitely have a couple labs not working. But, you know, we know there's contamination somewhere from adjusting the belts. It's probably down here. We're fine. That might have been it. It might have been just those two. A commitment to pianodons? Maybe I'm just an arrogant fuck But I'm like not afraid of pianodons at all. Like you can throw at me all the fucking byproducts and whatever you need. I feel like, you know, my belt spaghetti skills and my circuit foo is strong enough. The one thing I need to do at some point before we get into heavy modded Factorio is design a proper train system that I'm happy with. Like, I have a good set of rails. I think I have an S tier set of rails. But I need, like, I've never designed like a fully proper like control system for them because, you know, last year we wound up using a very simple system because the train system wound up not needing to be very complex. And then this year we didn't do trains at all, so... It's like the tiniest bit low. It's probably fine. Just need some time, yeah. Like 2,000 is less than one lab. Working or not working. I'm just gonna visually inspect anyway. Beyond all reason? Yeah, I've been meaning to try that out for a while. I actually had it installed on my old PC, but I just kind of never got around to playing it. But yeah, Bar has been on my list of games I need to try at some point. I tend to... I've never actually played that many of like the Subcom style like games. The closest game I probably played to Bar is probably Sins of a Solar Empire. I've generally been like a pretty like hardcore like CNC style, you know, CNC type game player, CNC StarCraft, that kind of stuff. Should be good. Why are you still like 2,000 SPM low? Let me do a toggle. You're really bored? Yeah, I mean, I figured out what you meant, though. I'm used to people's, like, autocorrect shit, like, mutilating stuff. Like the guy who was just asking me about if my science was qualified or not, you know. It's highly qualified. Only the best credentials. Every bottle comes with a PhD. Industries eradicate? Yeah. Oh yeah, like if it's an RTS hybrid type thing, I'm definitely gonna crank it up pretty quickly. I'll play any game on the hardest difficulty as long as it's not some like raw numerical adjustment shit. Like if like the hard difficulty is like basically like everybody just does 50% more damage or something like that, then that usually winds up being shit for balance and not that fun to play. But if they've implemented like a hard difficulty properly, like yeah, I will generally almost always play everything on the hardest difficulty. But fuck numerical, fuck the lazy, like, hey, we put it on hard difficulty, we just slapped a 1.5x damage multiplier on everything. I fucking hate that shit. Like, it destroys the balance. Oh, what did I just do? It destroys the balance in any game that they do it, that devs do that in. It's fucking annoying. There was a big issue in, like, Tiberian Dawn Remastered when they released it. Because the original, like, CNC didn't have difficulty options, right? Like, it was already, like, a fairly challenging game. Just out of the box. You know, back, you know, old school 90s game difficulty kind of thing. And they put a hard difficulty, but the hard difficulty was just slapping, you know, less damage on your units, more damage on enemy units, and it created some, like, really fucked up... It basically broke the unit balance. Like, you would have... A light tank could beat a medium tank. Like, if you were GDI and you had medium tanks, a light tank would just beat your medium straight up. And like, a lot of the game balance just straight up broke. I actually had to make a fucking video about it on YouTube. Get it posted on the subreddit, and the devs actually changed it in response to my video. They didn't remove it entirely, but they just reduced the multipliers. But yeah, I just went to normal, because that's the way the game was meant to be played. That was the OG. Maybe move you out here. I'll probably have to add a power pole. I could just put it in the middle, yeah. A bit more aesthetic. But yeah, if they've done hard difficulty properly in Mindustry, yeah, for sure. I am down. Star Sector? The fuck is Star Sector? It's not on Steam. You buy it from a janky... Huh. Why do I feel like I've played this at one point? That looks very familiar. Maybe? I don't know. Pre-order. It's not available yet. Bro, the game's been in development for 16 years? For 16 years? Bro. Higher difficulty should be Dead Light Daylight. They put an effort in making higher difficulty difficult. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the way higher difficulty should work, if you want two good examples of higher difficulty, GoldenEye on N64, the higher difficulty on that gave you more objectives. Like, for example, like the very first mission, the Dam mission, had only like one objective on the basic difficulty, two objectives on medium, and then like on the 00 difficulty, it had like 4 objectives that you had to complete. So there was just like more that you had to do, like more difficult objectives. That was good. Deus Ex also, I think, has some of the best implemented harder difficulty. It did have like, it had like the normal difficulty, then it had like a harder difficulty, which was the stupid, you know, multipliers, you know, you do, like, enemies just do more damage shit. But it, like, the hardest difficulty was like well done. It was called Deus Ex difficulty. And it was basically like realistic. I think it was called realistic in the OG game. But on realistic difficulty, like, enemies would die very quickly, but you would as well. Basically, like, you know, a bullet to the head will, like, kill, like, most enemies, but you'll also die from a bullet to the head. So it made the game, like, very, like, you know, you had to be very tactical with how you approach things. Because, like, you could take out a bunch of enemies really quickly with a well-placed, you know, nade or something, but you could also be taken out very quickly. It was really fun. It's one dev? Oh god. I don't know. I swear to god, I have like after Manor Lords, I have like PTSD for single dev games. Does look kind of cool though. It's like faster than light, but more depth. This reminds me of Spaz a bit, actually. I think that's what I was thinking of. I don't know how many of you guys remember Spaz. I put like 100 hours into that game at one point. Yeah, there's... Yeah, another game where you like make your ships and then you fly around blowing other ships up. They added dinos to Dwarford. Yeah. Yeah, it reminds me of Spaz. There was some other game I remember. I downloaded the demo of it. Yeah, this one. The Last Starship. I downloaded the demo of it. I played it for like 7 minutes. I started playing it and I realized this game is way more complicated than I thought it was going to be. Like, I thought it was going to be like FTL. No, it's way more complicated. It's like Factorio plus FTL. Like, you have to like route the pipes throughout your ship. Like, you know, do all the fluid connections and oxygen connections and everything like that. This game is like insanely fucking deep. So yeah, I played it for 10 minutes and I was like, yeah, I can't play this casually off stream. You know, if I play a game casually off stream, it needs to be something, you know, I can just dabble in here and there. This is like clearly a game that you sink like 1,000 hours into and that you really need to like focus on. So yeah, this one, this looked like it had a lot of promise, but it's not something you can, you know, it did not seem like it was something you could lightly play. Yeah, the video actually looks insane, honestly. You see what you can do with it. Yeah, I'm trying to kill everybody's watch streak. Clearly. Take everybody back to the start. Banner Lords? You mean Manor Lords? Or are you actually talking about Banner Lords? But yeah, we'll get into this at some point, for sure. I will design my board cubes. It was never 100k. No, it was never. It was like 200k, and then I think I put it up to 250. I think with the next one or two redeems, I'm probably going to increase it to 300. It's got to slowly go up. It can't stay constant. Because there's only a limited number of VIP slots. What was the other one you were saying? Terra Factor? You're only at 158? I thought you'd be higher than that. At 64? Yeah. So it's another Belt Factory game. Graphics look very simple, like almost a little too simple for me. I don't consider myself to be like a big stickler for graphics, but like I kind of got sick of like the Minecraft style graphics a while ago. Like between playing Minecraft Dungeons with all the other PoE streamers and then playing 9-bit armies, yeah. Like when I played through 9-bit armies, like before I was even halfway through the game, I was like, I hate Minecraft graphics. I think that's probably like the biggest reason that I'll probably never play Minecraft. YouTuber game? What, this one? Developer, Randy. Publisher, Randy. Star Searcher was like Bannerlords, a living map, and a tactical thing? Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to remember that one. Like, I just put everything on my wish list, even if I'm like completely unsure if I want it or not. I tend to just put everything on my wish list and then sort it out later. Speaking of wish list, doesn't the current sale end pretty soon? June 22nd at 10 a.m. We have 4 hours. If I want to get anything this Steam sale, I should probably get it like immediately after the stream today. What's even on sale? There's so many of these games that have been here. What the fuck is? Huh? What the fuck? 1% off. Get that 1% discount, guys. Save that penny. But yeah, I don't know. I need to like remove these games. This was like a. This isn't this was another extraction shooter. It's down to mixed as well. Oh, by the way, I'm actually convinced. You remember when Arc Raiders released last year and we talked about it quite a bit? And I don't know how many of you guys remember, but I said like I don't think extraction shooters is actually a viable genre because of the self-cannibalization aspect. There's actually still 30k people playing this right now. Holy shit. But yeah, like Arc Raiders player base is like 1/10 of what it was a year ago. So I feel like kind of vindicated in my little like game theory analysis. But yeah, but basically my reasoning behind extraction shooters not being a viable genre is that like it's always self-cannibalizing, right? Like there's always like a bottom level of players that's just getting stomped on. Like they get gear and then they just lose it, because they suck. So they wind up quitting, and now like the slightly less bad players are the bottom players, and they are just getting stomped on because they have no one to stomp on. Everyone's better than them, so then they just quit. Like I think the genre just cannibalizes itself over time. That's like my theory on extraction shooters. That's been like my experience. So you get all these games that release that attract a bunch of people for a short amount of time when it's still a new game, and the whole like new game appeal is pretty strong. But then it just inevitably self cannibalizes. That's been my theory, and I feel like I've been somewhat vindicated. Hunt is good. Yeah, I mean, it's got mixed reviews, but 30k players for a game that was released a couple years ago, I guess, isn't the worst. Yeah, it was never that high to begin with. Peaked at like 60k. Like 2.0 update. Yeah, I don't know if I care about extraction shooters anymore, though. I had a friend of mine that was like super into them for a while, that was like dragging me into playing them. We played Legacy, which got renamed to Eldegard and then got shut down. Tried Mistfall Hunters. I checked out the Arc Raiders demo when it was available. Like, I don't know. I just don't like the idea of like everybody coming into the game with different levels of gear. Like I'm very much like a level playing field kind of person. I played Apex for a very long time before it like slowly went to shit because of aim assist and Respawn refusing to nerf it, amongst many other bad decisions that they made regarding that game. But yeah, when Apex was at its peak, like I played the fucking shit out of it. I probably have at least 1,000 hours, if not close to 2,000, in Apex. I can't tell because I played it on the EA client because it was easier to switch accounts on that client than on Steam. But yeah. This is the one RTS that I think has the highest potential out of all the RTSs that are coming out right now. I actually made a Kickstarter account just to back this game. I've never, like, backed anything. The last time I backed something was fucking Star Citizen. And I was like, I'm never backing anything again. But this game looks sick. Like, the factions have, like, a very distinct, like, feel to them. And it really kind of nails that, like, 90s CNC feel. But, like, you know, done in a more modern engine. I always respect a game that has good lighting. The world building in this game looks fucking nuts, honestly. Like, what is this giant fucking plane? That's an Orca? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely CNC inspired for sure. I think it has 3 factions? 3 or 4, I can't remember. I think it's 3. There's your Kirovs. Yeah, it's even got naval units. And Tesla towers. That unit is probably not a good idea. Like, rolling melee units are never balanceable. Like, Tempest Rising is finding that out the hard way. But yeah, this one's pretty much at the top of my wish list in terms of RTSs that I have hope for. I don't even know what the fuck this is. This is an RTS, apparently. Mostly negative. Holy shit. What happened here? Abandoned by the developers for quick money. Very slow and clunky. Worse than They Are Billions. They Are Billions had a lot of potential, held back by dumb devs. That game had no fucking key bindings. That's what eventually drove me to quit. Like, it was like an RTS type, like Zombie Defender, like PvE only kind of thing, no PvP. And it was fun, but, like, it had no fucking key bindings. You had to click everything, it got so obnoxious. Game is abandoned, Steam clear, Valve should remove them from Steam entirely. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, Abandonware. Okay. What was it called? Age of Darkness? Yeah, we can remove that. I love There Are Billions concept. Yeah, I mean, as I said, like, I have a lot of time in it. Oh, no, I want to make sure we're good in the meantime. Yeah, we're at 10:13. Yeah, we're good. Let me, like, zoom in somewhere so it actually runs at 60 FPS while we look at this shit. But I put a lot of time. It's probably in the finished. Or retired. Yeah. Apparently only 300 hours. I thought I put more time in it than that. But yeah, it was like a really fun game for a while, but, like, I don't know. Like, weird balance decisions, weird dev decisions, and as I said, not actually having, like, proper keybinds was something that drove me absolutely fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. It looks like they haven't updated in like 5-6 years now as well. What else is on a high discount? 30, 20, 20. That's basically it. Spellforce 3. Reforced. For $9. Has anyone played this? It's like it's supposed to be a hybrid between RTS and RPG. I have no idea what the gameplay is like. Graphics look nice. Yeah, but graphically it looks very nice. I have no idea what the gameplay is actually like. Is there a gameplay trailer? Oh, here we go. What happened? An error occurred while playing this video. What the fuck? Why is it erroring out? Hello? I've never seen that before. Similar to AoE? AoE is a pure RTS. This does not seem like a pure RTS to me. Yeah, you're like creating... It has a fucking character creator. It's like, what's that game called? Dragon Age? Whatever. I think that's what it's called. I can't remember. I'm fucking blanking out. But then you build, like, a town as well. Get an ogre. Yeah, this looks fucking, like, I don't even know what to make of this. RTS RPG hybrid is such a weird combination. Fucking graphics are nuts, though. Or the art is really good. Yeah, I don't know how you have, like, full RPG, like, characters and spells and armor and gearing and then, like, RTS at the same time, but I don't know. They definitely tried to do it. And it's mostly positive. I think I'll probably grab it. $10. $15 for the expansions as well. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably grab that. I think that's the only thing I'm going to grab, though. This sale. Unless someone has another recommendation. Ravager's tungsten setup? Is this even worth considering over This, I'm a kind of a big fan of, well, not this, but yeah, this is the better version. Is Ravager there right now? I don't think he's here right now. He was here a bit ago. I don't know. We need to just clean some of this shit up. Yeah, whatever. Just do that. This book desperately needs to be cleaned up. Oh my god. I think that's probably the last one that needs to be cleaned. That and the Circuit Sword book. Yeah, Blades is already pretty well organized. Okay, what else do I need to do? Organize blueprints, hibernate gleba, clean logistics. We've already cleaned the logistics. It's pretty clean, I feel. Yeah, everything else is so low value, I don't give a shit. As long as there's not like 100k of something in there that's not supposed to be in there. Yeah, logistics is fine. We're done with that. I can check Vulcanus real quick, too. Has 536k rare... What? It's not even regulars, it's rares. Holy... How'd that even get there? Okay, we need to clean that out. Give me one of these blocks. I don't even know how. Especially the fact that it's like rares and there's no uncommons or like there's no uncommons or epics. It's just rares. Whatever. It's time to annihilate it. Get rid of them. What else? 58k reds. Rare reds as well. Yeah, that's going to take a little bit. The rest seems fine. Yeah, everything else seems fine. Everything else is whatever. Let's just go through every planet since we're glancing at everything. We got a bunch of fucking flavors of spoilage. I don't care. Everything's pretty low here. Yeah, you're good. You got plenty of storage space, I think. Filagora does not really have a central storage. Well, it does, but... This is to be renamed. Yeah, it's whatever. It's all super low. And a kilo is also fine, yeah, because it's an import-only planet. It's pretty hard for that to get surpluses. It's got 690 regular logistic bots. But yeah, who gives a shit? Alright, that's good for logistic cleanup, I feel. And we looked at the splitter mining, and we decided might be more useful once we go to non-default settings, but I think the patches are just too small to do anything but silo mining at this point. Especially because the outside of the patches tends to mine out really fast on these silo mining setups. Like on these. It tends to eat up the outsides pretty quickly. So I only have 3 things left on my list then. Organize blueprints, hibernate gleba, and remove all biter spawners. Not exactly in that order. Removing all the biter spawners needs to happen before we hibernate gleba. But yeah, I was leaving that as like the last thing for a reason. I think I've prettied up the base the best I could. In terms of making things nice and fancy. Unless we wanted to get, like, super fancy. Wish the devs would add colored concrete? Yeah, I need to, like... Hold on, let me add these things to my 2.1. Okay, colored concrete. Labs with read working. What are other things that we wanted in 2.1 that haven't been revealed? Give me a list, guys. Come on, hit me. I have direct lines to the devs. Anything we wanted in 2.1 that hasn't been revealed, because as I've said, 90% of the 2.1 stuff has already been revealed. So what else did we want that we didn't get in 2.1? Fix insertion limit? Yeah. Legendary pistols? I don't know if train station rename via circuit is happening. How would you even implement that? I don't even know. The blueprint build order priority? What do you mean exactly? Coop Tato, thanks for the raid, man. We're currently finishing up our 10 million SPM Megabase. Or kind of finalizing it before we, 2.1 hits, which will happen sometime this week. But yeah, we're sitting here, like, just thinking about things and talking shop. So what, mainly for speedrunning? So build machines before those? What, like, build, like, belts and machines before building, like, what? Like, I'm not sure what the exact request is there. Oh my god, the electric network? It's mainly trees. Everywhere you see this pattern where it's like... It looks like a comb with a spine and then everything. Yeah, it's trees. It's lots and lots of trees. I mean, really, this is actually a tree farm. We're arborists now. The science is just secondary, honestly. The science is just secondary. It's the trees are the main goal here. What is that random pipe doing there? Where am I? Just found more shit that somehow didn't get removed. We need to go over the base, like, sometime before I end the stream today. We need to just literally go over the base with a fine-tooth comb. Where the fuck even was it? I lost it. Hey, where was it? I lost it. I'm lost in the sauce. Tree planters, yeah. Let me unbuild whatever you were beeping for. Isn't that what Shift Force build does? Do they help with pollution? Yeah, that's why my pollution cloud looks like this. Even though we're at 10 million SPM. If you want a comparison, this is what my 2 million SPM Megabase looked like last year when we didn't do tree pollution mitigation. So you drop a mining outpost, the bots prioritize the power and splitters, and the player can do the belt and mining. Ah, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, so speedrun prio for blueprints, where bots prio stuff that the player can't place easily, i.e. placing splitters, power, etc. first and leaving belts last, because those are easiest placed by players. Yeah, that's definitely a speedrun type thing, but yeah. Yeah, so this is what pollution looks like if you don't do any mitigation. This is a 2 million SPM base that had 3 sciences on Vulcanus as well. 3 novice sciences on Vulcanus. So there was no pollution from that. But yeah, that's what it looks like if you don't actually do any mitigation. It just fucking spreads. So you've got like literally tens of thousands of chunks of pollution. Stamp your hamster and the bot would try to build the most important path first? Yeah. This is your future? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much the end game of megabasing. Or at least one variant of it, but... I mean, we're pretty optimized here at this point. If I see that going out into here, I don't know what I'm gonna do. There's, like, nowhere to put more trees on this side. It's a yellow build, so it generates quite a bit. Yeah, it's bottles generated. Does that bring a lot of bugs? Here, all you new raiders, check out these 2 videos. That'll explain how I handle trees and biters. Oh, he built his first oil, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have like 4,000 hours in vanilla Factorio at this point. Like, purely in vanilla, so you're kind of rated the opposite end of the spectrum here. Like, I'm about as much of a vanilla Megabase authority as it gets at this point. So yeah, this is obviously the result of, thousands of hours of design work and testing, and also includes a lot of blueprints and improvements that were made by people in the community, not just me. So, it's definitely been a bit of a collaborative effort to get to this point, but, 10 million SPM. I have a physics background, but no, like, I mean, it's not like, but I haven't really, it's been a very long time since I studied that. I'm just I just play games. I just play games. Like, everybody thinks I'm a programmer. Everybody thinks I'm a programmer, especially because I'm like fairly decent with circuits. Although there's definitely people in the community that are better than me with circuits for sure. People who are like actual programmers. But yeah, everybody thinks I'm a programmer. I'm not. I'm not. I don't have a comp sci background or anything. I play games and I read stuff. That's like, if you want to ask like what puts me at this level more than anything else, I read. I sit down and I read stuff. I play with things until I understand them. Like, when I wanted to learn combinators, I just went into the sandbox and just played with them until I understood what every function did. And once you understand what every function does, it becomes easy to like build larger things and more complicated things, such as like an automall or something like that. Stuff that may seem like intimidating to like a new player, such as the rippling, pulsing lights we have on the labs here is actually like relatively trivial once you understand everything. Game attracts science people, yeah. Game attracts people who like games with depth. I've maintained that there's a lot of overlap between like Factorio and factory game players and RTS game players and like PoE players. Like, they're a lot more closely related than people think. They're all games with like complexity and depth. And yeah, there's a lot of people who are programmers. I think the last time we did like a poll or something like 30% of chat was like professionally programmers. But no, I'm not a programmer myself, as I said. Like, I just know how to chop things up and take things like in little pieces until I understand them fully, and then build bigger things based off of that. I guess like that's just what I'm good at. Breaking things down, understanding their fundamental basic components, and then piecing it all back together. I'm a programmer, but a bad one. Well, don't worry, Factorio will make you a good programmer. With the roguelikes and games older than itself, yeah. Yeah, people have told me, like, you should just apply for programming jobs. I'm like, I have not done programming since high school, when I played with, like, C++ and HTML. So... But yeah, like, a good example of, like, my example of my circuit knowledge is I generally can make just about anything I want with circuits. Like, I can usually figure it out, but I don't always do it in the least number of combinators. Like, people have compacted my designs before. Like, good example is actually the control center. That actually, you see how these lights are switching colors? Like, we got the pulsing RGB, breathing RGB or whatever. This is the control center for that. This can be reduced to like 8 combinators or so. Oh, you can really cut that down. But when I laid it out, it was like, I did it in the most logical manner possible. Easy to follow. I'm so old that programming was not a thing? But what are you, like, 80? Programming's been a thing since, like, what, the 1950s, 60s, 50s? Even, like, 40s, right? Like, Alan Turing and shit? Yeah, I would say, like, 50s, right? Was when the modern computer... You have to be, like, 70 fucking 80 years old. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, you need to just take things a bit at a time. Like, I got here... Not because, like, I arrived at Factorio. I didn't, like, load up Factorio one day and be like some Factorio god. But I'm good at learning games, I guess, is, like, the best way to describe it. I know how to learn things. That's my real strength. If I were to like boil it down, I know how to learn things like well and quickly and thoroughly because I'm very meticulous. I pay attention to detail. So it's like when I'm learning something, like I learn it like absolutely comprehensively. You know, it's like the combinators things I was talking about, right? Like if you want to learn how combinators work, just literally go in the sandbox with some like lights and power poles and combinators and constants and just fucking play with each function until you know exactly what everything does. And then you just build up slowly from there. How do you learn things well? I think, yeah, pretty much what I just said. Knowing how to break things down, knowing how to learn things thoroughly. Like, just knowing how to break things down into smaller components. Like, say, like, and just, like, paying attention to, like, every little detail. Well, I'll be able to learn how to learn? Well, yeah, first you gotta learn how to learn. It's actually, like, a really important skill, I feel, that, like, a lot of people don't learn properly, like, ever. Because not everybody learns at the same rate. Like, it's not about being some out-of-the-box genius that just, like, you know, is magically good at everything they do. Like, really, there's nobody like that. The best you can do is just, you know, yeah, know how to break things down, like, take it a bit at a time. Try to have a clear vision of what you're trying to accomplish. Working backwards is also, I think, a very good technique for learning things. Like, if you're stuck learning something, if you're trying to figure out how to do something, sometimes it's easier to start at the end and work backwards. Like, try to figure out what you're envisioning at the end, you know, and then do the last step first, and then do the second to last step, and then work your way back to the beginning. Is also a good technique. Yeah, what Uwu said, yeah. It really rewards compartmentalizing a larger problem. Like an individual, like, if you, as I said, if you look at something like this is very complicated. Like, this is probably one of the most advanced, if not the most advanced circuit thing I've ever designed. This is a recipe switching automall that basically, you know, cycles through what it needs to make, makes what it needs to make, and then, you know, puts it into the network. Like here, if I put something on here, like, I don't know, what's something that's not a lot in there? There's 1.9k barrels. What's something? Yeah, that's the thing, like, everything in here has already probably got so many. 53 tanks? Yeah, okay, we can make some tanks, maybe. But here, if I put this to, like, 100, you'll see... Like, it switches to tank, requests the appropriate material, makes as many as it needs... It's got indicator lights for everything, but like, and this looks incredibly complicated, especially when you look at all the wires. It's like, holy shit, like, how do you even follow all that? But the way you start is, you know, you just start with a combinator, like a basic decider combinator here. Like, just do shit like this here. Let me just get up there so I'm not doing it remotely. And then get, like, you know, constant combinator, lights, just basic shit. And you're like, okay. So the first one's pretty simple, like greater than or less than, right? Like, all of this is pretty simple. Like, you know, like, this should be pretty obvious. You shouldn't need to, like, go through everything, right? Greater than, less than, equal. If something is greater than or that, yada yada. But, like, let's take a slightly more complex combinator. Like a selector. Where we have select input here, right? So... Well, we'll do an even simpler one here. Count inputs. So this is literally just counting inputs. And we can have a power pole hooked up here so we can see the output. And we can output that to, say, like, the C channel. And then we do here. And right now there's no inputs. If I add an iron plate, you can see C is now 1. You know, second input, C is now 2. You know, you get a pretty clear understanding of how that works, right? So now we have a 100% comprehensive understanding of how count inputs works. And then random input picks a random input, and you can see it's cycling really fast. And we can increase the update interval. So So now it cycles only once per second. Goes between the three. Just completely picking them at random. Stack size, yeah, it'll output the stack size of each. So we have steel, copper, iron. And you can see they each stack to 100, so those are what we get there. Rocket capacity, again, outputs the rocket capacity. You know, stuff like that. Stuff like that. And then once you understand the basic combinators, because there's 3 combinators, decider, arithmetic, and selector, then the next step of that is understanding memory cells. I made a YouTube video on that, if you check my YouTube. And then pretty much every complicated circuit is just basically made up of basic combinators plus memory cells. Because a timer is just a memory cell. A timer is just a looping memory cell. Like something like this. Like here, we can set this to like 600. And you can see, we can remove that because we're not using a reset signal. Actually, I should leave that in there so I can demonstrate. I can set the R here. Oh yeah, we need a push button thing. Fuck. Yeah, push button switch. God damn it. Or function on constant. Honestly, it would be better as a function on constant, honestly. Where it's like, it should just be like here. You press a button, and it's got like a little time, like an input box that you can set for how long it sends the signal. But yeah, you can see, if you look at this... Here, I need to turn that off. So you've got a timer running here. Ignore that for now. So basically it's outputting itself, and then it's on input count and 1 each time, which causes it to constantly increment. And it's short-circuited. That's what it's called when you do that. This is essentially a memory cell, a variant of a memory cell. And it just loops. And you can see it's going up, but if I set the reset signal, then that stops the timer. And that's a basic building block of a lot of more complicated circuits. Like, it's actually part of the light system we just looked at over here. It's got a timer down here. This was designed before they added the clock icon and all that shit, so I used T back then. But yeah, as you can see, it just has a rolling 1.5K timer that just repeats over and over. And then we just modify that number to create the RGB values at where we want. You gotta map that information multiple places. The thing with like saying stuff like that is it's not really helpful to people though. So you gotta map that information in multiple places. It's like, yeah, okay, that's true, but you know, to someone who's still trying to understand things, like that's, you know, like there's like a military term that I learned a long time ago that I think is a very useful term, which is called actionable information. Which is that, like, when you're communicating with people, like, give them information they can actually act upon. Right? Like, when you're giving advice or anything like that, like, try to, like, you know... That's not connected, but it's not, like, matters right now. Try to give them something they can, like, build off, right? Is the best way to try to help people learn. I try to keep that in mind anytime I'm trying to, like, help somebody learn something. Taught myself to do a fully generic train system. You broke it and then lost your blueprints? Yeah. Yeah, that's why you want to have everything backed up. Like, even if my blueprints get completely wiped, you know, they exist in the save game. They exist on my blueprint sheet. So... and so on. There's an unbound key, but yeah, you have to hit it twice. You have to hit it twice. The whole idea is to, like, be able to hit it and then just walk away without having to hit it and then, like, wait the appropriate time. It would be such an easy feature to add to the constant combinator, too, I feel. Like, literally just a second thing here. Instead of on-off, just have, like, a button here that you press and then an input box. You know, the same way we can select the constant value here. This was one of the best features they added, by the way, when they let you output anything other than one. Like that was the single greatest improvement to circuits we've gotten, other than the RG separation of input outputs that we're getting in 2.1. Yeah, trouble in beeping. Yeah, I had an issue with that with the hubs. Like I had like everybody's hub design in here. Like we had so many. We had like 6, 7 hub designs in here, and I actually had to just trim down all the other ones that we weren't using because the novice blueprint book was getting too big to upload. All right, have a good night, Coop. Thanks again for the raid. This has been very educational. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. You have a book that's a gigabyte? Yeah, you need to break that up. What the fuck? What are other uses? The video I made on YouTube covers it pretty well, but timers and latches are the two primary variants of memory cells, other than just a normal memory cell. A latch is when you want to have something activate at a certain condition and then deactivate at a different threshold. Like, let's say you have a tank that you want to fill up, but you like don't want to, and you're pumping into the tank and you're circuit controlling the pump. So without a latch, all you can really do is hook it up to, hook up the pump to the tank, read the tank contents, enable, disable the pump. Here, let me give you a visual aid while I do this. But without a latch, you can all you can really do is where was the fucking pump again? Without a latch, all you can really do is this. Enable, disable, let's say if water is less than 10k, right? And then you read contents, right? Here, let me get over to where some water is. Over here. Get the damn... Oops. Lights back on. So like that, right? And you can see that filling up, and it's going to stop at 10k. But if I remove like a little bit of water into another tank, like let's say I remove it, you see it's going to like stay at 10k on and off. Right? But let's say I don't want it to be like just on and off at the 10k threshold, especially if there's a constant draw. Let's say I want it to activate if it gets down to like 2k, and then deactivate once it gets up to 20k. Well, that's where a latch comes in. This book is very useful. There's a reason it's called Useful Circuits. These are all like very simple, like 1-2 combinator kind of things that, do useful functions. But yeah, memory cell, latch, timer, obviously like the first 3 there. And an alarm as well, which is really just a timer attached to a siren. But, whoops, not you. So we're going to get our latch here, and we're going to set our high threshold to 20k, and our low threshold to 2k. And we're going to track water, because we're all properly parameterized and shit. And then now we're going to read from that, and then output to the pump. And then you now need to go on the enable if checkmark does not equal 0 instead. And okay, now what we have is a latch system. So, why are you still pumping? Hold on, what did I do? What did I fucking do? I'm trying to demonstrate a latch and I fucked it up or something. Read contents, water. I think I have it backwards. Yeah, there you can see. Now it's, yeah. Okay, there, yeah, I just had it backwards. Yeah, I had it backwards. That was it. See, now you can see it fills up to 20K. But if I remove some water from the system, you see, it's draining, but the pump hasn't enabled yet. The light's still green. But when it hits 2K, it goes red, and the pump re-enables and it refills. So that's how a latch works. And it's good if if you don't want an entity going on and off constantly in here. If I drain this again, you can see it's going to pump in, that's going to drain. So yeah, latch is when you want to have the activation threshold at a different number than the deactivation threshold. That's where it comes in handy. It's not something I use very often anymore. I think there's only one place in the current base that I can think of that currently uses it. And that's on the fluoroketone, where these are set to, yeah, here's the latch. It enables when it gets down to 3K and then disables at 10K. The internal fluoroketone buffers for hot fluoro, enabling, disabling that pump. There's probably another one somewhere that I can't think of, but this was, yeah, the main one. Yeah, parameterization was definitely one of the best 2.0 features. Like, parameterization's insane. It's actually insane. But yeah, as far as other uses of timers, clocking. Clocking is massive, massive use of timers. Every single science build is clocked. But yeah, if you're new to Factorio, don't even worry about clocking. Clocking is a very, very endgame thing that is very, very headache-inducing to implement. But it's a very endgame UPS optimization. Where the fuck are the controls on this one? Did I not look at them? Where are your clocks? Yeah, down here. You can see this is a repeating timer that enables or disables signals that activate the inserters, so they're not just watching all the time. They, wait for signals instead of reading belts, and that saves a huge amount of time of inserter update time, which is one of your highest uses. You can see my inserters are up to 3.0 with almost 10,000 active inserters right now. Without clocking, that would be like 20K or something, or even 30K. Because there's a lot of inserters in these builds. Like, if we just count in here alone. Yeah, there's 2,700 inserters alone in just this purple science. And those would basically all be active and watching for stuff if it wasn't clocked or circuit controlled. Yeah, my furnace update time's pretty fucking high at this point too. That's all that's all Fulgora. That's all Fulgora. Because recyclers count as furnaces. That's literally just all Fulgora. Like, yeah. Fucking electromagnetic science is definitely one of the slightly more UPS. I think Electro probably costs more UPS than Gleba, honestly, when I think about it. With everything that has to be recycled constantly. Are all blueprints my originals? No. A lot of them are mine. The overwhelming majority, I would say 80, 90%, 80, I'd say about 85% of the blueprints in the game are mine, but it's very much, making a Megabase at this level is very much a bit of a community effort. These islands are probably the best example of something like that. Because these fully integrated island solution, originally when we realized that silo sorting was the way to go on Fulgora, this was the original design. This was my design from last year. This is the old one. And we spent several days designing this. Like probably like, I don't know, 3 days or something designing this from scratch. So this was like the OG silo sorting system. But in the process of designing this, we learned certain things about UPS optimization. Most notably that because the whole design philosophy with this was to avoid belts as much as possible. Like essentially, as you can see, these silos are kind of functioning as a belt substitute. Like instead of having multiple belts running, you know, we're just moving ingredients down the line or even back across. Because, yeah, the excess steel from the LDS sharding actually moves backward until it gets disposed of over here. But, yeah, in the process of designing it, we realized belts were better for UPS than we thought, and having multiple inserters and moving things multiple times is actually worse. And so using that knowledge, one of my viewers, don't know if he's still in here right now, he was in here a minute ago, Vader, spent 3 months of his time designing this. So, yeah, he put a lot of fucking time, like, kind of designing the ultimate Fulgora solution based on that original concept. And, you know, obviously, I'm not going to bother trying to, like, design something better than this because it's already pretty up there. There's definitely room for improvement, as there always is in things with Factorio, but it's a very complete solution to the Fulgora problem. So yeah, there's some designs like the island, Conage, another one of my mods, spent 3 months of his time as well designing this, which is like the most advanced lab clocking system that anyone's designed. Like nobody else is even working on a system at this point. This is so comprehensive at this point that, you know, yeah, no one else is even like bothering to design anything. So yeah, there's a few blueprints that some of my viewers have spent like a lot of time working on, and you know, the thing is like as a streamer, it's hard for me to like spend that much time working on one thing, right? Like even if I am technically capable of designing something like this, I could not spend 3 months doing this on stream. I would have no viewers by the end of that 3 months, you know? Just sitting in the sandbox, playing with combinators all day for 3 months straight. Yeah, like nobody's gonna watch that. People would just be completely lost the entire time. So yeah, that's one thing that, like, as a streamer, you know, I have to, like, be mindful of, you know, I can't go too far down certain rabbit holes. That's the best way to describe it. There's only a certain depth I can go down. But, you know, I have viewers, you know, who don't stream, and they can happily spend, like, 3 months working on something like this and come up with something amazing like this, and, you know, we definitely take advantage of it. You know, we're at the point where I have designed solutions for just about everything to a certain degree, oftentimes multiple solutions. So if somebody designs, like, a slightly better one, I will just, you know, use it and give them credit. Like, this exact biter recycling system was actually Comrade X's design. Like, I had one that was similar, but slightly worse, and then he showed me this, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's just better. So yeah, we're gonna use that. But yeah, pretty much, like, I would say the majority of stuff is, you know, designed largely by me. A lot of the blade stuff has been, like, heavily collaborative, too. Like, the thing is, like, I'll design a blade, I'll post it on Discord, people will make minor improvements to it, you know, and so on and so on. Like, a lot of the blades that I've designed from scratch, like, Andy has done a lot of improvements on. I remember, like, the green, he did, like, a good improvement, like, compacting and just making everything neater up here compared to my OG design. So, yeah. Is our Megabase, comrade. No one owns Megabase. The people own Megabase. Am I going to port my save to experimental? Of course. Of course. Yeah, it'll get ported when 2.1 releases. This winning 5-ish, I'm explaining what I'm doing? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's why I, like, really appreciate it when people like Conage and Vader, like, go, like, super deep dive and make something like really, really, involved. I design things the best I can, but sometimes people can make slightly better designs, and I don't like stick my head in the sand when it comes to that. Usually, occasionally I still use my own design because I just prefer to it. But even the hub design here, this was my original. When we were designing the hub system for this base, and we realized that, or we decided that we were going to go with a pure bot system, like just have it be purely bots. I just try to make it as efficient. This the Dragonfly Labs was my original design, but then Vader designed one slightly better. It's not like a huge amount better, but it's decently better. But it's better, so that's the one we wound up using. Like, I was originally using this when we started this run. Well, not started, but like midway through it. But yeah, then a couple days later, there's this, which is slightly better. Now this is going to be obsolete as of this week, which is kind of sad because, having the pulsing heart of the Megabase definitely has a vibe to it, and that's going to be gone. The blade concept can be translated to early mid-game? Yeah, kinda. Blades, as I originally envisioned them, are very heavily direct insert. Like these out here, for example, if we look at the yellow signs, these are true blades. Like in the full envisioning. The thing is, like, I did coin the term blade. Like, when we originally started doing stuff like this, like, I did coin the term, and I had a very specific idea of what I had in mind when I coined it. But the term has obviously become very popular because that design philosophy has proven to be, like, kind of like one of the dominant design philosophies in 2.0. So the term has kind of gotten away from me a little bit, like a little bit of a death of the author kind of thing, where it's like people just use it to describe, just about anything that's raw ingredients to, like, final product in one convenient thing. But the original concept that I had when I coined the term included, maximal direct insert as much as possible, and then, like, having beacons being shared between blades so that it's tileable. You can see these are all tiled properly. These are all true blades. The Kilo ones are still true blades, even though they don't share beacons, because, it's still the same philosophy. Like, basically, just being able to just stamp on one off the other. And the whole idea was that you run off liquids as much as possible, or, like, high efficiency raw ingredients as much as possible. It's why, like, if you look at the purple blades, we make the plastic in the blade. Because if we run the plastic to each blade, then there has to be, like, fucking a shitload of plastic belts. You need, like, 16 plastic belts or something like that. But if we make it off the coal and petroleum, then all we have to do is add one petroleum pipe and 2 coal belts. We have our first coal belt here, and then the second one that comes and then takes over as this one runs out. So, yeah. As far as translating into early mid-game, you can kind of do it. Like, if you look at some of my earlier stuff, like, you can kind of call it blades. But obviously they're a bit bigger and it's not as much direct insert and there's more belt. Like, if we look at, say... this one. Just started Factorio, what the fuck is that? Like, super endgame shit. Yeah, it always cracks me up at this point when people, like, are, like, brand new to Factorio and they come in and they're like, it's basically, it's like someone who's learning how to design paper airplanes watching, a rocket launch that's heading to the moon kind of thing. It's like, yeah, it's the same line of thought, but it's just so much more advanced. But yeah, this is kind of what the early game looked like. Like, I don't really call these blades per se. You could call them if you want, but as I said, death of the author kind of thing. But yeah, this is what Vulcanus looked like relatively early on. The original circuit factory. Just making tons of circuits. Then feeding giant upcycling module makers to make all our legendary qualities. and legendary speeds and whatnot. So yeah, you can kind of translate to the early game. The concept of a fluid bus is definitely something that does translate to mid game. Is you want to like one thing to keep in mind with Factorio in Space Age, you can make something like 90% of the items in the game. Maybe not 90, but like 80% of the items in the game using just these 3 fluids, from liquid iron, liquid copper, and sulfuric acid. You can make something like 80% of the items in the game. You add in like a petroleum belt and a coal belt, petroleum pipe and a coal belt, and it goes to like 95% of the things in the game. So yeah, like having like a fluid bus and then building off that is, yeah, definitely something that's always been part of my 2.0 design philosophy ever since we realized how good it was. How do I even understand what's going on here? I mean, it's the same way you understand calculus, right? You don't understand calculus by, like, just going straight into a calculus class as a fucking kindergartner. You know, you first learn to add, and then after that, learning how to subtract follows very quickly. Then you learn how to multiply, which is really just, you know, addition in, like, I don't know what you would call it, like serialized form or something, right? Like something like that. You know, like 4 times 4 is just 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4. And then division follows that. Exponents are, you know, based off multiplication. You just keep growing. It just keeps growing. So when you get to like integrals and stuff, you know, you already understand everything else pretty thoroughly. Not too proud to admit. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with borrowing others' designs, especially as a new player. If you're struggling with something, like, you know, borrowing someone's design is fine. Just make sure you understand it. Like you shouldn't borrow other people's designs as a band-aid for understanding, right? Because then you'll never further your knowledge. You'll never develop further. But borrowing someone's design to like understand the concept and then building off that, yeah, you know, that's totally fine, and I would recommend it even. Do I think trains will actually be used for science, or the? I think most likely the hub is going to be used for just a better belt configuration. I mean, I'm sure will dick around with train science again because that's just his thing. But I'll probably just go straight from like hub to belts in the labs. Well, we can't build train stations on diagonal curves because it would be a mess. I mean, no building can be rotated diagonally. I've joked about how we need diagonal belts and pipes before, but yeah, everything is on an orthogonal grid. Take one guess what you're currently working on? One guess? Kebab? Another kebab? Yeah, diagonal friendly fluid pumps are different from being able to build things on the diagonal, though. And that's sort of an exception, not the well. It's sort of an exception, not the rule. Train hub unloader for Will. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we're. I mean, I think a bunch of people have already started working on unloaders for the lab stuff in the Discord. I saw the posts. Oops. Yeah, we did get diagonal flamethrowers, I guess. We did get diagonal flamethrowers. Hey, Trunk. Is there a limit to the size? In the 2.1 changes that are coming, the maximum you can have is 59 tiles away from the center of the hub. Yeah, 59 tiles. Yeah, so something like that. From the center is the furthest you can put the landing bays. I think that limit probably needs to be increased, but I don't know. I think it should just be like 100 or something. Hey, it's down to 333. I might actually be able to delete it sometime before I die of old age. Oops. I mean, I think it'll probably, I don't know. I haven't actually played around designing new hubs yet. I think we're going to do that entirely on stream. You know, later this week. Because that's a pretty involved project, and I know it's something a lot of people are going to be interested in. So many fucking wires, man. Will it also work for spaceships? No. It's planet only. It's a landing pad unloading bay, not a spaceship unloading bay. Sorry, I'm just looking through the beta Discord real quick. 1 second. I just wanted to see if they said anything about a release time. I mean, even if they have, I can't tell you, but I just wanted to know, man. Because it is Monday now. So it could drop any fucking second. I get like a cleaner location for these. Oh, you were powering that. Hello, bloodstained crow. I want to put one in the middle. If I can, or at least one on the side. Just trying to increase the density here. I guess I can do it with like half the beacons. Or even just with no beacons. Better than having nothing at all. Yeah, that's so much slower though. You're one of the last blueprint books we need to sort out. Yeah, that's still useful for tungsten. This has been kind of replaced. We don't bot in calcite anymore. Bot regulators are useful. Oh, the blueprint book should be up top. What was this thing for again? I can't even remember. I feel like we can get rid of that. I think that was like an early version of the Automall. Some recipe switching shit. Yeah, this was some old shit. Yeah, we're getting rid of all that. This is when I was experimenting with belt-based recipe switching solutions. Yeah, this is nice and tileable. But again, it's got fucking botted calcite. I don't know. You're fine, I guess. That's just a useful thing to have in there. Has all the different ways you can have 3 inserters, fully saturated belt. Yeah, all these like isolated builds need to be. You're still good. I think that's the same thing as I have here. I don't think that's really changed at all. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically the exact same thing. This is like a mid-game Fulgora thing. I don't even know. I just do everything on fucking bots with Fulgora now. Yeah, just get rid of it. Batteries. Dude, so much of this stuff is so old. Yeah, we gotta clean this shit up. How do I feel about starting new maps with novice cliffs enabled? I mean, I played this run on default settings. This run was on default settings. I'm fine with cliffs. It can be a little annoying, I guess, but the thing you have to understand is that right now, my early game strategy is to rush through all the planets ASAP. Like, I'm leaving Novice in about 3.5 hours. Like, after starting the game, within 3.5 hours, I'm on a rocket, leaving Novice, while Novice is, like, fully secured with a mine perimeter. You can't YouTube chat on screen? Wait, what do you mean you can't? No, it should be there. You should be able to see the messages right here. Both YouTube and Twitch messages should appear here, or is it broken again? This wouldn't be the first fucking time it broke. Are the messages there or not? I can't see them. You guys need to tell me. Well, I guess I can see them if I enable preview. Hold on. No, they're there. Yeah, they're there in my preview. Yeah, YouTube messages are there, yeah. The whole reason that's there is so that YouTube and Twitch chats can see each other. Like, that's the only reason. I can't see that. This is what my chat looks like. I have this on the other monitor. With, you know, Twitch and YouTube, and then the combined one here. But obviously you can't see that, so that this is for you. Just a spaghetti base? Yeah, if you look into my YouTube channel, if you look at the hamster project, is what we nicknamed it. You know, just a hamster trying to spin the fucking wheel as fast as he can. This is essentially my novice jumpstart. Basically that. And we just try to get it down ASAP. And then this has all the other blueprints as well. They're all on the blueprint spreadsheet. And there's two relevant videos on the YouTube that are both linked in the blueprint spreadsheet. Like if you just go down here. Yeah. Hamster Project main, Hamster Project chips. That's what you're looking for. But yeah, there's two videos. This one links to the explaining video, where I talk about like how I designed all this and what the ideas were and what we're trying to achieve. And then there's a second video with a 7-hour run where I basically finish the game. If I can find it. Here, this one. Yeah, so basically within 7 hours or so, you know, we're on a kilo. Well, we're finishing the game in like 7 hours, 12 minutes. But, you know, yeah. On default settings with blueprint import. But yeah, you know. I basically just rocket through the entire tech trade because I realized pretty early on in Space Age that what you don't want to do when you're building up your factories is like when you're trying to design a megabase or build up to a megabase. What you don't want to do is spend a lot of time dicking around with like assemblers when you have like EMPs and foundries and cryogenics available. So the whole idea is just to rush through every planet ASAP, building as little as possible. You need to just unlock the techs ASAP. And then once you have all the techs unlocked, you go to Vulcanus and build up big there for the mid-game. Because the Vulcanus is the easiest planet to scale in the mid-game. You know, Novus is just for science, basically. But, like, all your quality and all your shipyard and everything should basically all be on, Vulcanus. So that's the long answer to, you know, why I don't care about cliffs. I mean, first of all, in a run like this, I don't even bother with cliff explosives, but obviously right after we finish, it's one of the first things we get. So yeah, because I unlock all the tech so fast, it's not like an obstacle the way it is for other people. How fast does that get you off Novice? I was consistently getting off in about 3.5 hours. I think I had a couple runs where I got off around 3 hours 20 minutes or even 3 hours 15, but that was like really rare. It required like, you know, everything going flawlessly, 0 mistakes. I think the fastest I ever did it was like 3:17. I don't think I ever got 3:15. But yeah, you're basically just like the way to think about your early novice base in Space Age. The way to think about something like this is it's essentially just a big fucking refinery plus bot production. That's really all you're trying to get going. Like, you just need a decent-sized refinery that can supply not only this, but like a bit more than this as you scale things up. and then getting bots going so that you can, work on Novice as you're working on other planets as well. Are we watching a stream of me watching a stream of me? Yeah, pretty much. Streamception. Be careful, or I'll take it to the third level. Be watching a stream of me watching a stream of me watching a stream of me. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, we've been nice and stable for a while. No alerts, nothing. I really want to see how low that Electro gets. So I'm slightly worried we don't have enough islands right now, but... What did I disable? I didn't mean to disable those things. Yeah, I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it, man. Like, people were dicking around with all kinds of, like, weird hub designs when I started this Megabase. Like, I realized, like, about a week in... Because remember, I spent, like, 7-8 months working on the hamster shit. So I was completely tuned out of all... Like, we did the Megabase last year. And then for, like, 7 months straight, I was completely tuned out of all the Megabase advancements other people were making. And I was, like, exclusively focused on the speedrun shit. And so when, like, I came up for air... and it was time to look at the second Megabase, I was actually expecting there to be, like, relatively solved designs for the hub. Like, I thought, like, there's going to be people who have, like, solid hub designs, and we'll just use one of those. Compared to my OG design from last year, which was, like, very crude, right, compared to this. And to my surprise, I realized that hub design was by far the most unrefined and undeveloped part of Megabasing. Like, very little work had been done. I mean, there had been work done, but there was very little consensus. Like, there was people dicking around with train unloading. I think Klux did cargo wagon unloading. I think you was messing around with car unloading. I saw Will dicking around with silo unloading at one point. Everybody was dicking around with, like, some kind of, like, intermediate, like, unloading something to essentially increase the surface area and overall, like, efficiency of the inserters that were directly attached to the hub, and then doing bots only on the outer edges. But, like, I couldn't really decide which one I liked the best, which one was better, and so then I just said, fuck it, I'm just going to design a quick bot only hub, and we're just going to see how it goes. And that was, the genesis of this. It turned out to not be as bad as we thought it might be, because it's, pure bot driven. More bots, less inserters. And then Vader evolved it into this. And, yeah. It actually turned out pretty well. Like, maybe there's a better version that, would be better, but... Yeah, like, when I zoom out on this, my fucking UPS gets so low, man. Yeah, zooming out. The PC really can't handle that. We need to dismantle this now, too. That was like the last thing I wanted to do. I wanted to do everything else before we tore down the biter nests, but I think it's probably time to tear down the biter nests and finalize this base. But yeah, these were relatively short-lived. Like, these advanced bot hubs, Vader and I weren't the only people that worked on them. Like, Piano, Eisen worked on them as well. A bunch of different people. I think Rajav and Comrade also had variants that they linked me. I had to delete everyone else's because it was taking too much space in my blueprint pick. I couldn't upload the novice ones. I only kept, like, the best one, which was Vader's, and then my original one, just for posterity. I've been using the word posterity a lot lately to justify keeping ancient relics around. But yeah, the whole hyper bot hub, whatever you want to call it, pure bot hub, ultimate bot hubs, these weren't a thing for, like, the entire, like, year and a half since my last Megabase. Nobody was doing this. Like, this really started, you know, a couple months ago here on the stream. And I think we got it to a pretty good spot, so... But yeah, out of all the Megabase stuff that we've designed as a community, this has been the shortest lived thing by far. Like, you know, it being designed and then, like, 2 months later, it's basically fucking obsolete. Like, it's fucking wild, man. It's actually kind of wild. No one has scaled to 10 million? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, people do Megabases in different ways. Some people try to, like, do the Prometheum only thing. Like, I know, I think Klux was doing a Prometheum only, like, basically he was trying to always have all sciences, and he was using the research prod as his main metric. But yeah, I mean, there's basically two ways of doing Megabase. You either do Prometheum, you either include Prometheum science, you either have Prometheum science, research prod be your main metric, you're trying to do everything. You're trying to do every science, and in that case, you know, you're going to cap at around like 2.5 million. I think Klux capped at around 2.5, and he has a better PC than I do. And then that's basically it. And option B is to like run Prometheum to a very high level and then permanently shut it down, and then focus on scaling the other ones. The reasoning behind that being Prometheum takes up an enormous percentage of the UPS. Like, if I were to make a graph of how much UPS all the sciences take up, like if we have, you know, like 100% of UPS up here, including Prometheum, it would be like this. Like, this is all Prometheum. Prometheum is like 60% of all UPS if you include Prometheum. And then purple is probably like another like 20%. And then I would say yellow is probably like 10%. Fulgora is probably like 15 or something. Fulgora might be more than purple. I mean, these are just rough estimates. But yeah, because Prometheum takes so much of your UPS, it's interesting to see, you know, how high you can scale everything else. You know, once all the Prometheum ships are shut down. Right now, they're all just parked in Vulcanus orbit right now. They've been shut down for a while. Yeah, this one's made 5,000 trips. 5,000 as well. Also 5,000, 4,000, 3,500. And this one only made 200 trips. Yeah, this one got added on really fucking late. Like, for some reason, I kept occasionally losing Prometheum ships. It was, like, very rare. And I could never figure out exactly what was happening, because it would, you know, be when the game was running off stream. But, like, roughly, like, once every 150 hours, some Prometheum ship would just die. And I could never figure out what. At least it was not 7 months. Wait, it was 7 months to design the island? I thought you said it was 3 months. To design this? At the Lavesta severe hogging Prometheum takes? If there are any changes to Prometheum science in 2.1, I can't tell you about. But, yeah. You spent 7 months designing a Gleba blade? What? Huh? I haven't even seen that one. Why is purple so big? Stone. Stone. It takes a shitload of fucking entities. Like, stone is the highest produced non-direct insert thing in the entire base. Yeah, we've made 86 billion stone. And that's all going to purple and gray, which are the big stone consumers. There's a lot, these other things that are high up are like pretty much all direct insert. Like copper cable's at 100 billion, but that's pure direct insert. I like pretty much never belt copper cable. Green circuits is like probably like 80% direct inserted. Iron plate is probably like 95 DI'd, 90% DI'd, like 100% DI'd, 100% DI'd, 100% DI'd. Like everything else on here is like 80% or higher DI. Stone cannot be DI'd, obviously. So it's just like an absolute shitload of items that have to be generated and consumed. Like this is 500,000 SPM. Sorry, not 500,000, 5 million SPM of purple science here. And for that, we need 27 plus 36 times 2. So 72. 99. Yeah, it's exactly 99 belts of stone. 99 belts of stone on the purple science. 99 belts of stone. One frame fell down. Pass it around. 59 UPS in the Megabase now. It's not finished? Oh, shit. Okay, I guess that's a Megabase 3 thing. How do you spend 7 months on a Gleba blade? The Gleba blades are like the Gleba and Vulcanus blades are actually like the two that I didn't even really touch from last year, aside from some clocking on the Vulcanus ones. But this is basically identical from last year. Gleba, I made some minor improvements to like the dashboarding shit and the hibernation system. But yeah, my Gleba blades are just the same as last year. Aquilo got completely redesigned. Aquilo got new blades. And obviously we weren't using your islands last year. I think we might have used a couple, I can't remember. No, but help me understand, like, what is so... what is in a fucking 7-month Gleba blade? I don't understand. How can a Gleba blade take 7 months? Who fucking won Gleba to rule them all? How many hours am I at? 4,700. But you can subtract about 700-ish, maybe 800 hours of AFK time for this Megabase. Didn't really have any AFK time last year. That was pretty... I might have run it like off-stream 1 or 2 days, but... yeah, last year was a lot more active time. But yeah, this year things went a lot faster, obviously. So yeah, about 4,000 hours. In 2.0, you suppose 30 is possible? Yeah, maybe. If you're on juice settings, 9800X3D, fully optimized Linux, using like the absolute most UPS efficient blueprints from like A-Bucks competition. Yeah, you could probably hit 30 million. Like, this 10 million that I've hit is gonna get beaten pretty fast, by the way, for those who don't realize it. Like, you know, we got 10 million here, but probably within like a month or so of 2.0 being released, I'm sure we'll see higher. Do I do this full time? No, I stream 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, and then go work another 40 hours a week, clearly. Well, I haven't been really streaming 40 hours a week lately, have I? Stream hours have been so fucked lately. Ugh. But yeah, I am dependent on the stream for like food and shit, so if you think I should be able to buy groceries, you know, you can all support the stream. All the blueprints are available for free. All the music is available for free. We are purely donation based over here. Nothing is gated. Is 10 million the maximum possible to go for? Of course it's possible to go higher. Of course it's possible to go higher if you design a hub. Part of the reason we stopped at 10 million was because that's the limit of this hub design. In order to get higher than 10 million, I'd have to redesign the entire fucking hub. Like, there's only so many belts that are coming out of here, right? Like, if you look at the pattern, there's only so many boxes you can, like, fit in a certain area with all the undergrounds. Like, if you look at this, you have undergrounds going both vertically and horizontally. It's completely packed. You know, it's not like I can just put in more boxes here and run more belts because there's nowhere to run them. But yeah, if you had a hub design that could scale higher and, you know, a better PC and Linux and all that shit, yeah, 100%. You could definitely get a bit higher. But yeah, we realized pretty early we were stopping at 10 million because that was the limit of the hub. These 144 belt hubs or whatever we're calling them. 192, yeah. They're all 192. Yeah, but Legendary White Science is also dying this week. That's the one thing that I'm kind of annoyed it's getting killed with the quality change. It's like, you know, the whole fucking having to get, like, the other stuff, the base ingredients for buildings, the like, different ways, fine, whatever. But, like, losing... Each one of these ships is 3 million SPM. And, you know, I spent a lot of time designing them. You know, I put a lot of effort into designing this. It's 2 fully saturated belts of Legendary White coming in. It's actually 3.5 million SPM with a Research Prod 90. It was like 3 million at, like, Research Prod 80. So yeah, it's technically 3.5. I usually use Research Prod 80 numbers as, like, the baseline, because it takes a bit of effort to hit, but not a huge amount, so it's, you know, something most Megabasers are going to be able to hit at some point. It's a good baseline, I feel. 90 is, like, the overachiever. Like, Research Prod 70, you're an underachiever. You need to do more. Research Prod 80, it's good. You're a Megabaser. Research Prod 90 is, like, you're fucking retarded kind of thing. I mean, I remember I had to run the game off stream for, like, a month. Non-stop, 24/7. My computer acting as a goddamn space heater in order to get that high. But yeah. We're gonna have to get rid of all these ships, all 3 of these, and then replace it with 10 of these. 10. We're probably gonna do some improving on that before I deploy, like, literally 10 of them. But yeah, designing a new White Science ship is probably the part I'm looking forward to least. Hard upcycle White. It's never worth hard upcycling like a science spec like that. Yo, Fly, how you been, man? I'm finally streaming at your hours. It's been a while. Aren't all qualities of space science within a few percent of uptime, and the uptime doesn't matter? No, it was legendary and rare. We're within a few percent. Legendary and rare, we're within a few percent. Like, normal quality is definitely worse. But yeah, dropping back down to normal quality. White science is definitely like one of the things I'm looking forward to least. Dude, we're really dipping right now. I need to go ahead and just purge the old biter shit. Yeah, all the bots there are active too. And the only other thing I had on my list is yeah, we're at the end. Okay, so let's go ahead and do it then. The final thing, so this is a spawner removal. Alright, let's go ahead and do it then. Give me some railgun ammo. Always been kind of loath to remove this because these legendary nests took forever, but, you know, it's effectively useless now, so time to dismantle everything. And by dismantle, I mean railgun. My bots are fucking losing it. Atom bombs? I got railgun. Are we destroying the Prometheum ships too? Maybe. I don't know how much UPS they use just idling like this. But it would make sense to remove them at this point. And when I make a video, I'll just load back this previous save to show everything. But yeah, like, removing the Prometheum ships, removing all remaining biter spawners, and then putting Gleba into deep hibernation is definitely that's it. I mean, that's it. Those are the last things. Everything else is done at this point. I'm completely gone through my entire checklist. I think we did finish on time. The base is basically finalized at this point. I feel like I'm dipping more than usual though. We were like occasionally it would like dip a bit when I zoomed out and shit. I'm like fucking just at constant 50 right now. What is going on? It'll be at 60 when I go to a kilo. Oh, it's like all in the furnaces and inserters. The space volumes are at 2.25. We'll see how things get removed. Yeah. Okay. I've got my railgun ammo. Let's do it. Let us do it. Just remove as much as we can here. I need to have this request chests. Because we always just like put shit in the chest and then a railgun it to destroy it is the easiest way. Fortunately I have some. Dude, right now I'm just kind of like waiting for someone to just randomly say like, oh, 2.1's released. Of course now you guys are going to bait me with that now that I said that, but like 2.1 could release anytime from now till Friday. And I'm just really, really hoping it's Friday, man. Just not today. Even if it's tomorrow, it's nowhere near as bad. Just not fucking today. Please don't release today. There's too much that I need to do. Doing that as your first message back? Oh, that would have been troll as fuck. But yeah, even after removing all this, I'd probably, you know, I still need to go to a kilo to get the constant 60 UPS. We have a little island, for those of you not aware. My little lithium island. This is where I go hide in my fortress of my ice fortress of solitude. And you get much better UPS when your character is just out of the equation. Oh, for fuck's sake. I need more boxes. Just make it like 100. Because anytime I like enable the combat group, I'm pretty much... Oh, can you stop? Anytime I enable the combat group, it's pretty much with the intent purpose of needing to destroy things. Where am I? Yeah, you can see the remnants of all the old boxes up here. The previous destruction. Yep, we're even blowing up the silos. We don't care. How much was that? Like a third? Oh god, it's like a quarter. I'm gonna run out of bot energy again. Nukes? Yeah, I'm starting to reconsider the nukes, man. It's gonna be over water anyway, so it's not gonna leave any landfill scars. Not that we really care at this point. Yeah, I think we might have to do some nuclear missiles. Should be pretty easy to produce. I should have everything. Yeah, you should definitely have everything. Yeah, it's coming. We might need a couple, so this doesn't take forever. Whoops. What is here? It's requesting 100. It's just coming from all the way up here. Yeah, everyone wants me to use nukes. We can remove that now, too. A-bomb prepping. A-bomb launch detected. Nuclear warhead approaching. But it's really taking a while for the uranium. Well, it uses like 100 per craft. Yeah, it uses like 100 per craft. That's right. Yeah, it uses so much per craft. We have a ton, though. Yeah, I have 22,000. Whoops. There we go. I've already got like 20 nukes. Let's get started while it does its thing. I don't know if... Oh, it's over here, yeah. Let's see what the bots. Start over here. Do it right as the music drops. This took so long to build, too. These are all legendary spawners, by the way, if those of you haven't realized it. Every one of these biter spawners is fucking legendary. You know, I think one of the biggest disappointments in Space Age was that... Oh, wait, they did, Oh, yeah, no, they didn't, yeah. Yeah, I think one of the biggest disappointments in Space Age was that the area of effect doesn't increase. They made the damage go up, which is, like, meaningless. Like, I want a legendary nuke to be a fucking SAR bomber, man. Like, a legendary nuke I should be able to drop, like, one in the center and take out, like, a third of the whole thing. Might... a little further. Okay, I'll repair that later. We need to not forget about that. We fucked one of the tree things. I need to make sure I nuke further in so that I don't, like, destroy the belts and shit. Yeah, that's a little painful to watch, but, I mean, it's kind of a nice end, right? To the last Megabase stream. It finishes with us nuking our own base. That might have been too close. That might hit some of this. Okay, we're good. Still gotta get the landfill, too. Okay, I gotta be careful. These biters fucking hurt. And I don't have any PDLs or anything. It wasn't good? What wasn't good? Dude, the water light up. I don't think I've ever been completely over water when nuking something before. That water light up when it hits. Why am I, like, not healing? The belts got hit? Oh, yeah, a little bit, yeah. Yeah, check the YouTube live VODs. Oh, I do heal. It's just that my health is so high it takes forever. It's okay, I'll just eat Bioflux. There we go. Just nuke the biters. Oh, it's not even the biters that are hurting me. I keep running into the nukes. Okay, let's enable this. Wait, what? I can't remove nuked landfill? I can't remove nuked landfill. No, it's nuclear ground. Oh, I didn't even realize that. So now we're gonna have all these, like, fucking ugly landfill patches out here? Oh, dude. Oh, I have, like, 2 options in front of me and they both suck. We either use nukes on the landfill and it turns into nuclear ground, and we have a bunch of fucking random patches out in the water. Or I use railguns, in which case it's clean, but it's just way slower. Like, way slower. You know what might be a good middle ground? Flamethrower. No, I don't think it goes away. Try paving it over with concrete? Yeah, I was kind of thinking of that too. We can give that a shot real quick. I think flamethrower might actually be the best solution then. Because, like, my fire damage is very high. Right, at this point. Well, kind of high. It's like 18, but... I should have gotten that a bit higher. It's not that hard to restart Gleba. The problem is Gleba is only scaled for like 2.5 million SPM. It's not scaled all the way. Yeah, let me see if concreting it and then force removing it might work. If not, I guess we'll try a flamethrower. Now we'll absorb pollution. Ground, like, doesn't absorb, like, any pollution. I'm pretty sure nuclear ground is probably at the bottom of the pollution-absorbing food chain. No. Dude, why are nukes so messy? I would use nukes so much more often if they weren't so fucking messy. They fucking leave these ugly scars on your ground. It turns landfill into, like, nuclear ground. Why are nukes so messy? Dude, you clearly don't know much about nuclear weapons, okay? Alright? You can make nuclear weapons that are very, very clean. It's possible. If we're talking about 2-stage bombs. Not 3-stage, not 1-stage, but 2-stage fusion bombs. Like, go look up the Ripple test. Or, like, other similar tests. You can make nuclear weapons that are very clean. That use up almost all their material in in converting it to heat. And leave virtually no radiation. It's possible to make them extremely dirty. It's possible to make them extremely clean. It just depends on how you engineer it. Does my factory look clean? Yes. Yes, I do think my factory looks clean. Okay. Where's my flamethrower? Okay, it is here. Good. Bring me my flamethrower. Where are you? This one. Just give me one, like, random box right here. Oh, maybe it should be a provider in case I want to go request it later. Yeah, let's just put the Tesla gun in for now. Give me you. And then request 100 flamethrower ammo, legendary, of course. I do have legendary, right? Yeah, we have legendary. Does legendary flame add damage? Yeah, it adds damage. Alright, so we got max damage flamethrower. Hopefully this should be good. Disable the bots.
And let's give it a save again before we try it again. Does railgun shooting speed affect the handheld? No. No, you can just well, I guess, yeah. Actually, yeah, it does. That's the .75, isn't it? Yeah, maybe it does, actually. Is that even very effective? It doesn't feel like it's burning for very long. I can't tell if railgun or this would be faster, honestly. You have to hit the biter nest like twice too, because hitting him once just turns them into like the wild ones. Yeah, I need to get more shots. It's gonna take longer than I thought it would. What about cluster grenades? What about cluster grenades, indeed? First of all, do they scale with quality? Yeah. Big time. Steel, explosives, and grenade. I don't think I've ever played with cluster grenades. I mean, I think I probably played with them sometime last year. It's fucking been a while, that's for sure. Yeah, the explosive research is through the roof. I don't have legendary grenades. But I should have the materials for them, I think. I need the legendary call. God damn it, man. This is a lot of effort. Go to Vulcanus. I get the call. Can't you starve them slowly? The problem is I need to destroy the biter nests. That's the thing. I need to destroy the biter nests, which aren't normally targeted by, like, anything. Like, if it wasn't for the biter nest, I could just decon everything and, like, throw it into steel chests, then just railgun the steel chests. I need to stop just doing it randomly. I need to be methodical about this. Wait, I thought I increased the request. Hello? What? Dude, there's so many biters here. I need to be, like, very careful I don't, like, die on that island and leave my mech armor there, because that's gonna prompt a fucking reload if that happens. Yeah, the flamethrower is not it.
Like, look how long it takes. Even with legendary ammo. Artillery? I think cluster grenades might be better than artillery. Artillery doesn't have like a big impact area. It's like the size of like one nest. Starving the nest becomes a normal one? Oh yeah, that's a good point, yeah. I could do that. It's gonna take a fucking while though. Do you have any idea how little bioflux it uses and how long that takes? Like, I'm kind of... Speaking of railgun, why am I not getting restocked? Restock me, damn it. It comes from a different fucking planet, doesn't it? I forgot about that. Yeah, it's asking for more right now. Okay, while you're there, pick up... I don't know, like 400 shots. That's gonna get the coal going again, for sure. Spiders? I can't, like, manual force target spiders. I mean, the good news is the biters are actually, like, attacking and killing most things. I guess. But their fucking pathing sucks and they're taking forever anyway. Yeah, it'll just be faster for me to use railguns or cluster grenades, I think. I just get 200. It's going to take a while to make 400. Spiders with explosive? I kind of want to just try the clusters right now. I've kind of forgotten what, like, cluster grenades, like, were actually like. It, like, throws, like, one grenade and then it explodes into a bunch of smaller ones, right? If I remember correctly. Like, cluster grenades might actually be decent here. But yeah, otherwise we'll just railgun everything. But yeah, I didn't actually push my shooting speed very high. I thought 10 was all we needed. I thought 10 was supposed to be where it caps. It's supposed to cap that at 10, yeah. Maybe Artie idea wasn't bad. I don't know, maybe. I have no idea. Let's try this first. Yeah, handheld has no cap, yeah. I think it's kind of late to get fucking... that just for the handheld, though. Yeah, I clearly should have pushed it a bit higher. Why legendary railgun ammo? Why not? Why not? There is no kill like overkill. Alright, shit's coming. We'll go railgun shit while the cluster grenades get made, and then we'll come back and grab the clusters and see if they're any better. It's got everything but the coal. Here come the angry bots. Here come the bees. The damage on it? Yeah, it goes up. It goes up by quite a bit. It's 2.5 times. 65k damage per shot right now. Holy shit, you're taking forever. It takes 7? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What? It takes 7 fucking grenades for 1 cluster grenade? You're fucking high, man. And it takes 10 coal per grenade. 70 coal per cluster grenade. 70 coal. 70 coal. Well, I've got a few of them. We can try them. If they're not, like, super good, then fuck it. Fucking range sucks. Oh, no way. It doesn't even one-shot the nests. Okay, railgun it is. Railgun it is. Yep, forget that. Just forget it. Welcome to Railgun Town. What happened to the UPS? I have like a million biters and a disconnected power network. Neither of which are good for UPS right now. We tried nukes. Nukes turn landfill into nuclear ground, which cannot be removed by any means. I thought that if it was over water, it would be fine. Biter escape on belt? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I need to hit you with a, so it doesn't fucking rebuild stuff. There we go. We're gonna have... Okay, we're gonna have to get the spiders over here. Come. Come, we need you. This is... I need them to just get the biters under control. I can't be railgunning every fucking biter. Need to make sure I don't accidentally railgun my spiders. Yeah, the problem is the spiders won't auto-attack the spawners, as they were previously captured spawners, so it has a flag that prevents it from being auto-attacked by anything. Otherwise, we could just use spiders to clean everything up. Could collateral. I think at this point it's faster for me to just stop dicking around and just railgun everything and then use spiders to clean it up than to keep messing around with like a million different methods. There's a saying that's good to live by. A poor solution implemented immediately is often better than the perfect solution implemented in the far future. It's better to just have a shitty solution and just go than to spend all your time planning. No, it doesn't. I already stashed my handheld Tesla. Yeah, the Tesla would be like the worst weapon here. I mean, I've already gotten rid of most of it. Like, more than half of it's gone right now. Yeah, I don't care about anything here. Alright, ran out. Alright, where are you guys? Have fun. Oh my god, it's so many biters. Here, come over here. Let's do it like this. Come to the far side. Just run all the way through. Are we in T-Bone preparation? Sort of. We're in, like, finalization of the Megabase. Oh my god, we're literally creating biter islands. Hey, look, it's Tom Hanks. Let's give him a volleyball. Tesla start limit creep? I need to destroy the spawners, guys. It's not about the biters. It's about the spawners. Like, the biters are relatively easy to deal with. It's the spawners that are irritating to destroy. The spawners are just irritating, period. Doing anything with spawners is just annoying. You can't pick them up. You can't, like, you know... You can't do, like, shit with them. I might just need to make some normal railgun ammo. This is going to take too long otherwise. Leave us for the week. I mean, I'm on a whack schedule right now because this weekend was fucked up. We'll go until we're finished today, which I think we'll be done within the next half hour. Maybe hour at the worst, but I think half an hour. I've been pretty meticulous about going through the end of base checklist, and yeah, this is literally the last thing. Just to get rid of all the biter spawners and then put Gleba into deep sleep. I'm gonna miss my Bioflux. What time is it? 8:30 in the morning. Stupid bots. Where are my spiders?
shit. Of course, I don't have the fucking. Oi! Oh, I've got some other ones though. I'm not gonna lie, I definitely did not think this would take this long. So much rocket fuel. Why did rocket fuel only stack to 20? Rocket fuel and seeds, man. I'm gonna run out of bot energy too. The jump start? No. No, I can't think of anything in the jump start that's gonna break. There's definitely some improvements that we can make. Such as like having a research queue all set up in the blueprint itself. That like automatically runs the researches in the right order. Which is gonna be a huge headache saver because you no longer have to worry about skipping a research or anything like that. We're missing something. Kind of. I say kind of because, like, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Like, is it even really... The problem is you have to, like, activate certain researches when certain technologies are done, right? Like, when your Gleba's done, your Ag's done, you have to fucking turn on the Ag. And when you, before that, you want to be running something else. Like, maybe, like, Fizz damage or something. So I'm actually not 100% sure how much that's going to help speedrunning. Maybe, like, very early game only for all the novice researches. Yeah, set it up for, like, just the novice researches only. And then the ones after that, you just do manually. Is probably the way to do it. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely something we could do there. It's going to be a very busy next couple weeks for me. And this entire time, I thought we were going to be, like, you know, chilling, playing fucking, like, Timberborn and shit. I genuinely thought by this time, if you asked me, like, a month or two ago, I'd have been like, end of June? I would have been like, how's Mindustry? We should be playing that by now. Nope. Still trapped in Factorio prison. Send help. Hanu, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. I was thinking of using it for express delivery. Express delivery will be a joke. Express delivery is the vanilla achievement, right? Wait, is express delivery the... Are you talking about beat Space Age in 40 hours, or beat the regular game in 8? I mean, either way, you could use it for the regular game, too. I don't see why you couldn't. Well,
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to make modifications. You could use it to get started, but like, yeah, you'd have to modify it for like RCUs and shit. I guess I haven't had to think about that for a while. 40 hours? Oh, for the 40, yeah, it'll be a joke. I did it in 7. I did it in 7 hours. There's people who have taken those blueprints and with like no practice gotten like sub 20-hour runs. Like, I know of at least one person that did it in like 15 hours with my blueprints that it with like no practice. So yeah, it'll be a joke. It's sort of kind of what those blueprints are meant for, in a way. Yeah, there you go. 0 speedrunning experience and left novice in 4 hours on the second attempt using those blueprints. And as I said, the shortest I could consistently do it was like 3.5, give or take. Like, I think like 3:17 was the record. So yeah, there you go. Only having been to the edge once, even better. I should be very careful that I don't accidentally shoot my spiders, because this railgun will one-shot them. Watch hundreds of hours, yeah. Yeah, but watching and executing are very different, obviously. Well, the good news is the other parts of the shutdown won't take as long. Like hibernating Gleba and removing the other spawners will not take anywhere near this amount of time. My spiders and I are playing a very dangerous game. Pretty sure they can one-shot me and I can one-shot them. Why not nuke? The ground is unremovable. It turns landfill into contaminated nuclear ground. Basically aesthetics, okay. Yes, we've been at that phase for a while. You should not be surprised. I mean, honestly, you know what I really should have done in hindsight? I should have just nuked it all and then just covered it with concrete and just left it as a big concrete slab out in the open. That probably would have been the best solution. Just hide all the scars. But yeah, we're kind of committed at this point. Definitely juice resources for a Megabase. At least you need to juice like stone at the very minimum. Like, doing this run on DS was one of the biggest things, if not the only thing I really regretted. You wind up using a lot more... Like, these things are not very UPS efficient when you do something like this. Because instead of just having the drill making it, you're adding a lot of extra inserters. But you basically have to do that on default settings. Okay. Where are you guys up here? Yeah, we're like halfway done. Well, maybe a bit more, because I have already destroyed a bunch on the far side, too. Maybe like 2/3 done. I'm running out of juice. Hello? It's fucking Biter the Bullet Dodger over here. Okay, that's most of the perimeter. I should bot energy now. The little things. Yeah, there's not very many nests left. Just some in the middle. That's it. Yeah, that's it. What happened here? We're destroying the old biter nests. We're destroying all the Promethium stuff right now, because Promethium is done. We're trying to get back as much UPS as we can. Artillery doesn't have a very big splash, guys. Like, I can kill, like, fucking, like, 10 plus nests in one shot. With a railgun. Which ammo I just ran out of. Fuck, I need more railgun ammo. Well, lasers what? Point defense lasers? Have you tried them in Space Age? They might as well have removed them from the game. They're so bad now. I have no speed. I have nothing. If a captured biter spawner reverts to regular biter spawner for whatever reason, lack of bioflux, destruction of the nest, it doesn't actually get destroyed, it just reverts to a regular biter spawner. And that biter spawner then has a flag which prevents it from being auto-targeted by anything. Our primary contradiction is now lack of bot energy. Yeah, hey piano. It's the final step. Shutting down all biter spawners. And, and putting Gleba into deep sleep. This means no Prometheum. I mean, even if they were Prometheum changes, we're at Research Prod 90. Remember that. Remember that. We're at Research Prod 90. It's not like they're suddenly gonna, nerf that. It's not like there's no change they could do that would suddenly get me to start doing Prometheum again in the save. Like, do you guys realize how much time it takes to get to 90? It's a fucking long time. Take the reactors from the spiders? Yeah, the problem is then they've got nothing. But yeah, I mean, that's what I did earlier. I probably should go ahead and take from at least one, though. Can I just get, like, 2 extra reactors delivered? I should have a couple extra on a kilo, right? I have 20. Yeah, just go pick up a few more. Hell, pick up 4. Where are they? I'm blind. I'm completely blind. I can't see! There it is. Well, ideally all that'll get blown up. Focus on the landfill. Deleting the ship still? I can't remember if I replied to that or not, but probably. I don't think they take up that much UPS, but I mean, there's kind of not much point in keeping them around. We're almost done. Yeah, just bring me the reactors. That should speed things up well enough. I could either build the logistic network all the way out here, have the bait spots do it, which would still take him a while because it's a very long travel distance. Not very long, but, you know. Or I could just get the extra reactors from a kilo like I'm already doing and use my own personal bots. Both solutions work. This is probably faster. Where are you? There. Bring me. You still up? Yeah, I mean, it's basically the last stream of 2.0, 10 million SPM Megabase. I mean, my schedule was weird today. I did like a short stream in the late afternoon or early evening. Well, not short, it was still like 6 hours, medium length. And then went to get some food, took a nap. Nap for a little longer than I expected, but yeah, now it's part 2. No, probably not. I just topped them off not that long ago. Yeah, they've got plenty. They've not even gone through a quarter of their rockets. Are you back yet? Where are my fucking things? They did drop. Oh, here they come. More power! This is my max run speed now. And wipe them out with Tesla. Clearing the biters is not the problem, guys. The spiders are clearing the biters fast enough. Everybody keeps thinking the issue is I can't clear the biters fast enough. That's not the issue. Two point one is coming out sometime this week. We don't know when. I even pressured the devs to give me a reply in the beta Discord. Of course, even if, you know, they did, even if they did tell me the date, I can't. No, I don't even care. I'll tell you about that. They just said they said exactly what I'm saying right now. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know when it's getting released because they don't have a firm date. They're just like it's going to be sometime this week. So it's not even a question of like they know what date it is and they want to keep it secret for some fucking weird reason. The answer is much simpler. They just don't know. They're working on it. They're almost done. Well, not done, but, you know, ready for it to be a public beta. And it'll be sometime this week. That's all we know. But yeah, I pressured them to, like, for an exact date because I was like, you know, I want to make some YouTube videos before 2.1 comes out. You know, how much time do I have? Because I had always assumed it would be Friday. So I kind of thought, you know, I would have all week to get it done, but yeah, we just don't fucking know. Yeah, I saw that Starmer resigned, yeah. No more Kid Starver. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll get somebody just as bad. England is well and truly fucked as a country. And it's all of their own making. Yeah, they've gone through, what, like 9 prime ministers in the past, like, 10 years or something? I don't know, it's something ridiculous. You had, like, Liz Truss, which lasted, like, 2 fucking months. But don't worry, she's still gonna get like 100K a year for the rest of her life. I thought that was like fucking insane. Served as PM for like 2 months and basically gets like pension for the rest of her life. Welfare program for Nepo babies, that's what it is. Serve for a day? Serve what? Serve cocktails? Serve tennis balls? Do you have a good overhead swing? Wait, did I remove the, fuck, I think I removed my boxes. Oh no, they're over here. Dude, that's like, I almost didn't even see that on the map. Tip 187 was marked stable, early to allow does have been active most of the day. My tinfoil hat says most likely sooner. My tinfoil hat says the same. My tinfoil hat says the same. But just not today, okay? Even if it's like early tomorrow, it's not that bad. Because this is basically like how things are going to break down for me today. Like, I'm pretty much getting food and passing out. As soon as the stream ends, I'm gonna wake up, go out, get some dinner somewhere, which I pretty much have to do because I don't have much food left at this point. I have enough for like tonight's dinner and that's or like breakfast today, and that's basically it. And then once I get home, hopefully make a video or two then. So yeah, just not fucking today, please, not today. I'm begging you, even if it's ready today, just chill and don't fucking release it today. If any devs are lurking in chat, which I know you guys are. Too late for today? Yeah, I do think it'll probably be in the morning if it does get released. They're Czech Republic, right? Yeah. Yeah, they're Czech Republic. Yeah, it's definitely too late for today. That's good. The problem is if they decide to release it, like, right as they wake up tomorrow. That's basically, like, yeah. Still basically today for me, right? Like, if they release it 12 hours from now, like 6 a.m. tomorrow, or even 7 a.m., 13 hours? Like, 13 hours from now, I guess 13 hours from now would be like 10 p.m. Yeah, I'll hopefully have... Yeah, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to quickly record, like, a really basic 2.1 video when I get home tonight. Like, a quick and dirty one, as fast as I can, just so I have something available. And then if it releases later in the week, like, I'll try to, like, actually record a longer, more proper one. But, yeah, I need to have, like, something, because there's going to be tons of people going, like, oh, all this shit has changed in 2.1. Please tell me what to do. And, yeah. Having YouTube videos to point people towards saves me a lot of explaining time. Not to mention it's good for a lot of other reasons, so, yeah. But making those things takes time. Especially when it's a video that I can't just do off the top of my head, and I have to go through all the patch notes in 2.1 and go through all the changes and think of everything that's been changed and what all I need to talk about. Wait, why did I disable exoskeleton? I want to disable robots. Service PM for a day for a pension? Yeah. Well, I mean, given the people they keep putting in charge, the bar doesn't seem to be very high.
12 is usually, so 6 hours ago. Like 3 a.m. Yeah, when they put out the FFFs, it's usually like 3, 4 a.m. my time. Usually around 4 a.m., so... Yeah, I mean, I guess that means I'll have at least something. But ideally, I'd like to make 2 videos before 2.1 releases. One, you know, covering the 2.1 changes, kind of like a crash course survival guide for people, like, trying to, like, fix their megabases for 2.1. And then one as, you know, the overview of this base. Intimate with some feet, yeah, something like that. You gotta be on a list first. I'm just hoping that when I sleep, like, after the stream, I don't wake up so late that I can't, like, go get food. That would suck. I was really looking forward to some shawarma. It's the one problem with being nocturnal. Like, if my sleep cycle gets even a little fucked up, I start waking up too late to even go anywhere. Oh my god, we're almost done. It's a fucking miracle. Dude, that doesn't even show up on the minimap. Okay, it like barely shows. I can see if I, you know, get very intimate with my monitor over here. Yeah, your toast just... Fish thank me? Not the ones that just got alien abducted by bots while I was cleaning this. Oh, they're kind of pissed, I think. Alright, that's the last of them, right there. That's it. Go back to the big rows over here. Chest graveyard. Alright, you boys are done. Get out of here. Yeah,
that took like an hour, didn't it? Holy shit. Yeah, it did take a while. Yeah, I think, like, in hindsight, I would have just nuked the whole thing and then just paved over the whole thing with concrete to hide the scars. Just, you know, put the skeleton in the fucking closet. No, we tried. I never had a reason to try either until now. 4,000 hours in, learned something new. Hey, I'm at 60 UPS. Huh. Why did I pick those up? I should have fucking shot him in place. You know what's the easiest way to do this? Wait, what happened to yellow? Did I shoot the belt? I did. Whoops. Okay, so the easiest way to do this right now would probably be to go back over here to the source and go ahead and cut you. And you guys, you are only going to the left. You are going nowhere else. Yeah, everywhere else that it's delivering to is done by bots. Wait, what am I doing? Just cut it like... Do it like that, yeah. Okay, now we're gonna run over here. I've got inserters and boxes. Yeah, yeah. No, 4 is enough. Where's my nearest power? Over here. There we go. Oh yeah, and you as well. Maybe do slightly more. Okay, and all that's getting picked up. Did I swap exoskeleton? No. Thanks for the reminder. I should probably go do that right now. Where are you? You. God damn it. Fuck's sake. Oh my god, man. One too many clicks. Oh wait, their belts were at the bottom. Yeah. How did I have it set up again? There was a belt here, I think. And then it's like you and you. Yeah, that looks about right. God damn it, why does it leave gaps? Dude, I swear to God. Okay, you guys are going back in here, yeah. And, oh, shit. And then, it's like, the belts were up here. And then we had more batteries. Something like that. Yeah, that's close enough. Oh, the rocket fuel. And while the inserters are boxing everything, we can remove the belts. Did I cut off rocket foot? Yeah, I just noticed. It's good now. You were the bioflux. The rocket fuel. Stacks only to 20! So that's the one thing. Everything else is good. And the rocket fuel is, yeah, cursed. Okay. Make sure we don't hit anything at top. Boom. You're good. You're good. More rocket fuel. It's faster if we do it from the other side. Also gets me a few more trees in the area. Not very many though. I think I lined it up with like a tree column, so it only blocked one. Yeah, it might have blocked two actually. I'm probably importing one. Of course I am. Like that's the Gleba hibernation is still needs to be done. That is the true final step. Yay. And it's gone like it was never there. Oh, wait. Now it's gone. Biter's be gone. The big one's gone. Now we gotta get rid of the small one, and then Gleba. And then Gleba. Okay. So now we get rid of this. Let's shoot downward, just unless if I hit something downward, it's just an ag tower. Okay, so turn off bots. And these are all in like nice straight rows too, so it's much easier. Okay, and let's go ahead and end novice. Where are you? It's not on there, it's direct. It's right on the hub. Oh no, it is latched. Yeah, we don't need bioflux anymore. Which means we're losing our speed boost, man. We're losing our speed boost. That makes me sad. That makes me sad. Glaba. Well, probably be easier to just disable the group. What happened to my legendary ammo? I needed to fire so many shots that, like, I just switched to regular because I could produce it locally. But yeah, it's like I had to fire a lot of fucking shots. I'm destroying the spawners so we gain UPS back. Because the base is done scaling, basically. And I've got a nice buffer of modules anyway, in case I need a few more for something. But yeah. Like, I think I should make it clear. When 2.1 comes, we're probably not scaling this base past past 10 million. We're just, you know, gonna put the 2.1, adjust the base for the 2.1 changes, essentially, and that's basically it. I don't know. Maybe a low chance I might scale past 10 million, but I mean, we'll have to see what hub design I come up with or something. But it's definitely not part of the current plan. And I guess don't really need to have trees out here. Yeah, we have very good trees on the right compared to the left. And pollution's already pretty well mitigated in this area. Yeah, I don't think the new hub design is going to take very long at all. I think it's going to take maybe like an hour or two for us to sit down and like hammer something out. I mean, chances are someone has already come up with like the best possible design in Discord already. Because yeah, it's a lot simpler. It's you can't tell exactly how much is being used for bot hubs specifically, but it's quite a bit. Rest assured. You're already over 480. 480 belts? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a big jump up from 192, that's for sure. I guess 59 tiles is enough. Can't you assume it's almost all bots? Yeah, I guess we could, yeah. But actual bot time isn't, like, shown here. Like, this logistic manager time, that's not your entire bot time. You know, I've got Robo Report over here, but actual robots, like, aren't actually shown. This debug thing is, like, super fucking outdated. Has to be spaghetti now? Yeah, we'll see. Does that make Vulcaniscience? It makes Vulcaniscience better. Is it gonna make it useful? I don't know. My instinct is still probably leaning toward no. My instinct is still leaning toward on Novice is still gonna be better. But the gap is definitely closer, that's for sure. The bot hub time was definitely one of the big UPS cost increasers. Holy shit. Oh, I think we had power cut to, like, the entire base. Yeah, I think that power line going down, I think was, like, the only one connecting the entire south half. Yeah, we just dropped to, like, 0 SPM. Fucking Achilles power poles left and right, man. There's been so many. There's been so many. Yeah, that's probably like the 20th time or so that's happened. It's happened a lot. It's so easy to accidentally cut power when you don't have a rail network. Yeah, my bots are all like recharging shit and they can't even clear my inventory. Give them a second. Alright, so after this is torn down, we need to go to Gleba. I might be able to do it remotely, actually. So yeah, Bioflux is only needed for the nest shit. Digested by. So yeah, Bioflux will be completely shut down. We don't need any carbon fiber anymore either. Yeah, I mean, I see no reason not to just completely shut down Gleba entirely. I mean, should I just go ahead and flip the switches? Just engage, full shutdown right now, why not? Alright, full shutdown engaged. Gleba's going to sleep. Gleba's going to the farm upstate. Yeah, the pollution cloud's gonna shrink like crazy now. That's gonna drop down to like almost nothing. In fact, it should drop down to actually nothing. Yeah, nothing's even making anything anymore anyway. Dude, I'm gonna miss my Bioflux though. I'm gonna be doing my base tour video and I'm not gonna have Bioflux to, you know, speed things up. What the fuck happened here? Oh, it's just the power cut. Yeah, it's just the power cut. Yellow takes like a million fucking years to warm back up. I should maybe do some mining prod for a little bit. Okay, we no longer need any Bioflux belts. So we can remove that entirely as well. You know, change your plans. Leave the Bioflux belt, just in case, like, I do need to re-engage it for something else later. But just disable the flow. Yeah, I mean, it's disabled anyway, because the request is gone. Yeah, that'll just flow down now. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, it's gonna go in a loop right now. Where the fuck are you again? I'm like disoriented now that... Oh, it's not technically going in a loop. Yeah, it's just taking the Bioflux from storage. Yeah, I mean, that'll stop once it all spoils, which will happen soon enough. Is that it then? I mean, holy, that definitely seemed to make a difference. Oh no, I'm on Mining Pride right now. And we're cratering for some reason. Because I have a warning on Purple Side Science. Because... why? Wait, what? It's gotta be the iron. No, it's not the iron. Huh? What the fuck is going on? There's 2 more spawners. There's these over here. Which, yeah, I also need to remove. I know. I'm trying to fix this purple issue first, though. I don't know what went wrong. Clock deadlocked? I mean, that's not how it works. Oh, you mean the purple science clock? No, the first one's blocked, too. Actually, yeah, I think that was it. Just had to take some red circuits out. Yeah, clocks are very sensitive. It's not the clocks. It's not the clocks. It's the lead follower. Lead follower setups are very sensitive to losing power. If clocks lose power, you know, they're fine when they come back online. But lead followers, you can wind up in a situation where... yeah, it gets fucked like that. Globo's in hard shutdown now. Just spoilers being generated. No. Yes. It's not much I can do about it, though. There's not much I can do about it. How are we doing on the copper poofer? 238k, nice. Yeah, I know. I know. I wish the whole thing had been shifted down a little bit more, but... I could get a few more trees up in there. Dude, I think I need to have some small amount of bioflux going. I can't live without my speed boost anymore. I'm fucking addicted to bioflux. Can't I? No, there's no increase in the clock. The clock is already at maximum. Fuck, they get so little. I don't know, they get so little. It's like that much worth of tree. Ship giant? Actually, not the worst idea. Because, yeah, I don't care about the health. Only the speed, and I think they have the same duration, right? 12... No, it doesn't have the same duration. 12 seconds, 150. 16 seconds, man. It's 4 more seconds! It's 4 more seconds! Very important 4 seconds. Dude, that actually was a big effect on UPS. Earlier, when, okay, I need to go back to... I need to stop talking about UPS while I'm not on robot speed. I'm fucking on mining prod talking about UPS. For fuck's sake. It's like talking about how many laps you've done in the kiddie pool. Yeah, that too. Yeah, I don't really think they affect much, though, but yeah, there's kind of no point in keeping them around. When I do the video, I'll be loading back to the previous save to show the Prometheum shit anyway, so... It don't matter. I think 16 is the only one that had the full thing. These have all the trip. I don't know, should I destroy all of them, or should I leave one? I feel like if I leave one, I either leave the oldest one with the highest trips, or I leave the newest one, because that has the most up-to-date design. The biter shit in the ocean? Oh no, dude. You finally found a use for it, mitigating pollution over water. Fucking end me. Actually, just end me. You know what I actually could do? I could change the yellow belt to go straight over the water at this point, and then I could put more trees here. That would help a little bit. Erase them. I mean, they're all gonna die like probably like 700,000 kilometers in, I would guess. They're not like set up for a Shattered Planet push. Oh my god, my science is all over the place right now. No, but I don't think it takes that much. I think that's such a tiny optimization. I really don't think that matters. You like seeing the old dead forests? Well, there you go. They can remain. As I said, there's not that many of them either. It's like a bit up here and like a bit in here, and that's basically it. Everything else is being actively farmed. Yeah, I definitely think we move yellow. So we can extend this out. And at least mitigate like here and here. Yeah, it definitely makes sense to move yellow. Let's go do that right now. Yeah, I guess give me trees too. And let's clean you up. Go back to normal numbers. Get rid of the flamethrower. And, sort that out. The first forest all the way up to the first choke point? What do you mean? Up here? The pollution's... There's no pollution up there. If I get trees out here, like, this is gonna disappear. I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm just gonna run this down and to the left. And then I'm gonna extend this out, and then... out here. I don't think I'll need to do it out here, but I'll do it if, you know, there is pollution still out there. But yeah. On the left? Maybe. The thing, when it's like this is like nothing. It's the bright red that you need to worry about containing. The light red, like just the barely any, that's really hard to fully mitigate. You'll be putting down way too many trees to fully mitigate that. But this is kind of what it should look like, I think. The bright red mitigated in the trees and then just extends a few tiles more. Don't know how far that blister will spread. Well, we'll see when I let the game run. You know, not overnight, but you know what I mean, overday. I guess we call it overday. Oh my god, dude, fucking bot AI when you're like running that fast, just it can't handle it. Not a landfill. Does water take the pollution infinite amount? Water has like no effect on pollution, I believe, positive or negative. It just turns green. Oh, it actually is? Yeah, but tile absorption is already so fucking low, that's the thing. Like, tile absorption is so negligible. Tells me what? Oh, the 1.54, yeah. Yeah, I guess. 1.11 to 1.54. I just that one belt feel like it's moving so much slower. Still not back at 10 million. Something's fucking weird. Let me fix this belt and we'll try to see what's going on. Yeah, that boat's moving very slowly for some reason. Like, the others are moving at the right speed. Look how slowly this last one's moving. Fucking weird. My bots, I swear to God. Here, just start over here, you dumb bastards. Dude, look how they're like hanging out. I swear to something it's weird at Megabase levels with bots sometimes where they just start acting dumb. Yeah, I really wish they would pick what's closest first as well. I don't know what the pattern they use, but it's really annoying. Oh, that's actual land. Like a little blip of real land. Well, that explains that, I guess. Single brain celled bots. Yeah, basically, yeah. The bot hub is making them stupid. I am low on SPM, even running mining prod. I feel like the issue is still with the purple here. Yep, you were correct. The issue is still with the purple. Oh. I want to go to sleep right now. And I just stretched. And I just fucking pulled a muscle in my fucking side or something. God damn it. Ow. Oh. Okay, let's figure out the fuck is wrong with purple. It's a lead follower thing on a blade, 100%. It seems to be just one, yeah. It's the furthest one. What specifically are you running out of? Furnaces? It's always the furnaces! Stupid furnaces. Red chips. You're good. Oh, there's a plastic issue? Oh, it's the coal saturation issue. It's the coal saturation issue. Remember that we ran into when the power got cut to the upper one? The issue is that it's too tightly ratioed. So it's like not quite getting enough coal at the ends. You just need to put some coal in them and it'll solve it. Yeah, or run weapon damage, yeah, I kind of forgot about that. I'm kind of tired. I've already picked up the call though. How much do I have left? Go to you. Oops.
Okay. Yeah, Globo's just cleaning up spoilage. The fruit's finally running out though, so it should be completely out soon. Don't worry about it. Hallucinations are pretty common on this stream. Okay, let's extend those trees. It's there? I did miss something? Oh, I didn't finish the top part, yeah. Yeah, I only did the vertical. And then the bottom, I didn't do the top. Yeah. Let me get my fucking inventory clean and I'll go handle that. That is if my bots want to do something anytime soon. I'm gonna put on this playlist. I have like a short, like ultra chill playlist. It's only like an hour long. It's good for end of stream, end of Megabase. This is the playlist that'll put you to sleep. No, probably not today, but yeah. Thank fuck it's not today. Why is my yellow gapped now? Is those gapping? Is it gapping or not? I can't fucking tell. I don't even know, man. There's no way that was from the power. That was too recent. I don't even know. I look up here and it seems completely fine. We're finishing it like now. Like you're literally in like the last 15 minutes or so. Ugh, we just tore down all the biter spawners. Oh, except for the two. The two in the base. Those have to go too. Just give me the Tesla ammo. It's the one thing that doesn't have splash. Why can't I? Isn't there like a... There we go. That's how you do it. Because I couldn't remember. I can't target it again. What? I need to fucking remove these. That's what's going on. It won't let me do it while it's being recaptured. I think that's the problem. And there we go. No, whatever, just remove them. It's so empty now. Just like my heart. What's the update time? I mean, that's what we're trying to figure out.
We're still a wee bit low. I'm getting a warning. Wait, there's a warning for yellow on the right side too? What the fuck? Bro. Bruh. Where am I? I went too far. Still awake? You realize I did 2 streams, right? I've only been streaming for 7 hours. I streamed at like from like roughly like 1 p.m. till 7 p.m. yesterday, and then from like 3 a.m. till now. Oh, since I missed Saturday because of issues. Yeah, I slept for like 6 hours in between. I literally woke up and restarted the stream. It's like no pollution up here. I almost kind of want to move this. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, it's so close. Are you in a proper processing center, or are you on an old one? I think you might be on an old one, in which case... No, you're on a good one, yeah. I still have the old boxes here. What makes you think I voluntarily changed it? We are free floating. We are completely unhinged. We're completely I exist outside both time and space. Utterly divorced from reality. Just like K-Buster. I mean, my normal schedule that I liked, that I kept up for like a year, I was able to keep it up pretty well during the hamster stuff. Was doing roughly like 8 p.m., 9 p.m. West Coast till 4 or 5 a.m. West Coast. And then, I don't know, in the last couple weeks, the last couple months of the Megabase, it's just degenerated so bad. I think I can hopefully get it back on track like soon. But yeah, it's kind of a mess. There's no denying that. Oh yeah, I wanted to get him down here too. I kind of forgot about that. That was actually the lion's share. Saturday's past 73 days. Oh, glad to hear you're enjoying it. You usually don't watch streams? Are you more of a YouTube guy? Or you just don't like to watch? I need more egg towers. There we go. Edited content, yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to, like, get back into, like, making YouTube content, like, more consistently. I mean, my YouTube videos aren't very edited, but obviously there's a difference between me, like, sitting down with, like, you know, a checklist of talking points I've pre-prepared and just trying to be as informative as in brief time as possible, as opposed to the clusterfuck that streams tend to devolve into. But yeah. Yeah, Twitch VODs. There's a lot of hours. I mean, it's originally the reason why I was hesitant against doing the YouTube dual streaming, because I was like, I don't want to go through all that effort for shit nobody's gonna watch. Because I was like, there's so many hours, you know, it's like 70 days. You know, times like 6 to 8 hours a day is like an insane amount of hours for someone to go through. But people kept asking. People were like, you know, put it up there, I'll watch it. And I was like, okay. I'm glad I did, though. Nice to have a record of everything that doesn't just poof after 2 months. Like Twitch's bullshit. It's kind of crazy that Twitch still deletes VODs after 2 months when you think about it, honestly. Like, we're in 2026. Like, YouTube has shit up forever. And Twitch is still, like, even for partners, you know, 2 months and the VODs are gone. That's all you get. 2 months. I've never watched any Let's Play, yeah. Yeah, when I watch streams, when I usually watch other people's streams, it's very, like, background stuff. Like, I'm usually, like, reading something or playing another game or something like that at the same time. That's why the music is everything. Do I want to go one more row? Maybe. Twitch is just a radio station? Kinda. Kinda. Twitch is, like, so weird compared to other platforms when you think about it, like, and methods of communication. It's really, like, unique. You know, all the other platforms are just, like, snippets of text or, like, snippets of videos that people post around, you know, YouTube for longer videos. But Twitch having the whole, like, interactive thing, you know, kind of like personalized TV or whatever you want to call it, interactive TV. It's very unique in a lot of ways when you really think about it. These being lit up constantly implies that there is a fucking wire not connected. Oh, it looks connected. No, they might actually be fine. They're just planting, yeah. Didn't they also delete save videos? About 2 years ago, they implemented a cap on total amount of content you could have. Like here, this limit didn't used to exist. It used to be like unlimited, but now you can only store 100 hours of highlights, uploads, and clips. And I can't bring myself to delete all the CNC VODs. So that's like what it's fucking storing. Like, I really just need to purge the whole thing, honestly. But yeah, past broadcasts don't count. Past broadcasts don't count. This is highlights and you know, other shit. But yeah, that's the new thing that they added that didn't used to be there. We got like notified like multiple times like by Twitch before it happened. They were like, "Hey, we're gonna start putting a limit. We're gonna start putting a limit." And then we're like, "We put a limit. You have like a month or two to like get below the limit. Otherwise, we're just gonna delete them for you." And that's basically how it went down. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about how much more this is going to spread as well, honestly. I think I'm going to try to extend the left side, too. Twitch is genuinely ass out of its biggest platform. It's still the best platform for streaming. Like, YouTube streaming is so much worse than Twitch. Like, YouTube analytics are so much worse. The dashboard, the whole YouTube dashboard and starting a stream just feels like a complete afterthought on YouTube. Like, here, I'll show you what I mean. Like, when I go to start a Twitch stream, I open my dashboard. You know, I hit edit, adjust my stream title and whatnot. But when I go to YouTube, I have to, like, click YouTube, click create, click go live. This page doesn't always load correctly right away. And then I have to, like, go to my stream settings and, yeah. Hit edit, and then put the game name in, and that always gets deleted. Like, every time you edit this, I have to put the game name in again every time, because it always gets deleted. There's no, like, analytics the way Twitch has. Like, Twitch has, like, a million tabs, you know, under the dashboard for, like, analytics and all this other shit. There's, like, nothing like that on YouTube. Like, it's very clear streaming on YouTube is a complete fucking afterthought. So, yeah, like, dual streaming to Twitch and YouTube actually made me appreciate Twitch like a lot more, because I was like, holy shit, like YouTube's actually fucking like ass by comparison. But there's a lot more people on YouTube than Twitch, so yeah. The thing is, though, people don't find live broadcasts, like, in the wild, though. Like, with the live broadcast, like, it's only people that are already, like, following the channel, right? Like, nobody's, like, going through YouTube looking for live broadcasts like they do on Twitch. How do you search on YouTube for live streams? I don't fucking know. I mean, it's just under, you know, this tab. When you start doing live streams, this appears. If I did shorts, that would appear too. Shorts apparently get, like, crazy views. I haven't made any shorts yet. But I really should experiment with making some shorts, because yeah, shorts seem to get, like, absolutely insane levels of views. But I don't know, I hate the shorts format and all that. It's so fucking mobile coded. Like, it's purely designed to run mobile. There's nothing more that I hate than all these, like, new, like, whatever Web 3.0, the fuck you want to call it, formats, where there's not even, like, a volume slider on things. Like, Twitch recently changed their, or not Twitch, YouTube recently changed their embedded videos. You know, like when you have post a video on, like, Reddit or, like, some other site. Like, they move the volume control around and some other shit, and, like, the volume slider doesn't always appear. It's just, it's so ass now. It's actually, they just changed it for no reason, and it's just fucking worse. Like, that's actually how I feel about technology these days. Like, everything is just slowly getting worse. Like, nothing is getting better. Like, nothing is really getting better. It's just, everything is just slowly getting worse. Yeah, I hope that's enough. It's already touching that. We'll see how much worse that gets. I mean, if I have to, like, run this all the way out in the water and put trees out here, I can do that too. I could also maybe run this past this and put a few more trees there. Might want to do that right now, honestly. YouTube has one good thing as a player. That's my point, though. They fucked up the player. And are you not getting enough seeds? Hold on. It's probably fine. It just needs some time because I put down so many at a time. Yeah, it's probably fine. Quality seems to vary. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Twitch stuff is a freaking mess. In what regard? What do you mean? It's amazing how much detail and dedication you put into learning complex things. How do you deal with the mental overwhelm when you start learning something new? I don't get overwhelmed. I actually, somebody asked me about this like a couple hours ago, and we actually talked about it for like half an hour. If you check the VOD back then, but the long story short is you break things up into smaller parts. You know, there's certain techniques you can use, which I guess I don't even really think about until people ask me about it. But yeah, you break things up into smaller parts. You learn things like, you know, bits and pieces. You master one small section before moving on to the next. You know, there's other techniques that I talked about earlier, such as like working backward. Like if you're stuck designing something, start at the end and work your way backward from your end goal to the start. Makes it often easier to figure out like how you're working towards something. But yeah, like I'd say the majority of it is just breaking things apart into smaller components and like understanding the smaller components in full and then assembling the larger body of knowledge back from that. Honestly, I think a lot of it just boils down to reading shit. I think like if I were to just say it would just be super reductionist. I think it just really a lot of it's just I just read like way more than other people in like every fucking aspect of the word. Like when I started playing a new game, I will basically read the entire fucking wiki. You know, as I'm looking things up, if there's something I think I don't understand well, I will like read the entire wiki page. You know, read any in-game descriptions like down on the letter. Just read. I just read a lot. But yeah, I never really feel overwhelmed. I can't think of the last time I tried to learn something and be overwhelmed. There's times when like I'll look at something and I'll be like, okay, that's a lot to learn. We need to like take it bit by bit. Like we were talking about this one game, the demo that I checked out earlier. This one, where I like downloaded the demo. I played for 7 minutes because I was like, this might be a chill game to play off stream as like a replacement for Faster Than Light, which I'm a little burned out on because it's so fucking RNG. But like I started playing with it. I put like 7 minutes into it and I realized how complex it was. And I was like, yeah, this is not going to be something I can play off stream casually. I need to like play it full time. Like on stream is like you know, a big thing. Like it's probably like 1,000-hour game, not like a 100-hour game. But I never felt overwhelmed at any point, even though there was like a lot to take in. I never felt overwhelmed. It was just like, oh, okay, there's just a lot of things here. It's just going to take me some time to understand all the mechanics. But yeah, I'm trying to think of like other techniques I can give as advice. Try to have a clear vision of where you're going. This ties into the whole work backward thing if you need to. Like start at the end and work your way back to the front. I got that from a movie once, actually, believe it or not. Fucking, like, I doubt no one's gonna be able to guess what movie that is. I'll be very impressed if someone can figure that out. That's exactly how you found me? What, looking for the live streams or looking for the VODs? When you pop on the shorts algorithm, it's crazy metrics. Yeah, there's a couple of like YouTubers I follow who like used to make like VOD content, like actual video content, like 5-10 minutes in length, and then they kind of started making like shorts that were like 2-3 minutes long, and the shorts get like insane view numbers compared to their VOD content. So much time to remove and hide or disable. Oh, for shit? Wait, in regard to what? Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about, Steamy. YouTube's embedded player didn't used to be bad, and they made changes like a couple months ago. And the new one is just fucking atrocious. Like, the volume slider is just completely fucked. It's so obnoxious. It's so obnoxious. Like, I don't know why they did it. It's like, and shitification is what everybody likes to call it these days, but yeah, it's a clear example of it. It just got, like, so much worse. This blister's about to merge with this blister. Yeah, we have so much water to the left side. When do we do a non-DS Megabase next? We need to make sure we reduce the water so that it's nothing but, like, a bunch of small puddles everywhere. Like, no, like, big lakes, basically. Just a bunch of small puddles. So you have, like, spots to tap water. But yeah, these big bodies of water are just nightmare for pollution blisters. Vast majority shorts are reposts and fucking up? Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. It's part of why I, like, shied away from it to begin with. Because, yeah, it's all just, like, brain rot, slop, doom scroll content for the most part. But let's be honest, that's the society we live in. Like, have you seen younger kids? I don't know how many of you know younger kids. Like, I feel like I know a good amount of people, both older and younger than I am, through, like, relatives and whatnot. But, like, have you seen younger kids? They can't do anything with computers at all. They literally can't do anything. They don't know a goddamn thing. Like, they just have their iPhone and they know how to scroll down, and that's basically it. Like, it's kind of insane how just brain rotted, like, those, Gen Z or whatever and beyond and Gen Alpha have become. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I think that's the part that scares me the most about the future, is just seeing, like, what, like, this isn't like, an old man yells at kids kind of thing, right? Like, every generation that came after me, like, I never saw any big issue like this. But once we got to the generation that literally grew up with, like, iPhones and tablets in their hands from when they were, like, 5 years old, their brains are fucking melted, man. Completely melted. It's like goo. It's dog shit, can't full screen with double click? Yeah. Shorts are cancer? Yeah, I don't know. I might dabble with making a few at some point and see how it pans out, but I mean, I'm already bad enough at making YouTube video content. Like, my YouTube channel is basically, like, not really grown at all in the past year. I was good at making videos, like, last year, and then I just kind of got, like, sidetracked with the hamster project. And I was like, once I get back to the Megabase shit, I'll make more, and then I haven't made as much as I would like. But yeah, I'll be putting out a couple this week, fortunately. Twitch added built-in TikTok like captions to clips? Jesus. I haven't seen that yet. What? How do I retain so much of it when reading? How do I retain so much of it? I don't know, focus on understanding the concepts instead of, like, just understanding the words. I guess that's probably the best advice I can give. Like, you really need to focus on, understanding the concepts of what's going on. I've always been a pretty fast reader, even when I was a kid, though. Like, I can process things pretty quickly, I guess. That definitely helps. Looking for live streams? That's interesting. The last Starship was about 15 hours for you? What, to learn it or to beat it? Turn the bludgeoning faster spread, increased absorb, found it more dynamic, yeah. You're an IT teacher, you're right, they completely lack the concept, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like, we as a species don't really take full hold of the. We don't really confront the societies that we build and how they're constructed and how they incentivize people to behave. It's something which is very rarely talked about or addressed head on. It's just something in the background that's just treated as almost an unnatural a natural phenomenon, like an act of nature that you can't really control. The reality is you can control it quite a bit if you choose to, but yeah. You managed to grow up tech literacy? Yeah, I mean that's the other thing because like I remember when yeah, we got to shut off the bioflux alarm. Because I remember when I was growing up, you know, people with my generation were maybe a bit more computer literate, but like, maybe less mechanically literate, right? Like, the kind of like I can fix a computer, but I can't fix a car, right? Like if my car breaks down, I have to take it to a mechanic. I'm not a car guy, right? Like if my computer breaks down, I can fix it, but if my car breaks down, I can't. And that was the thing that like I remember like, boomers and whatnot would make fun of, be like, kids these days can't fix cars. They're like, okay, and you can't fix a computer. But kids these days, they can't do either. And there's no like new skill. There's nothing like, oh, they're like, okay, they can't fix cars, they can't fix computers. What are they good at? There's nothing. There's just nothing. Like, I don't know. The one thing I've really noticed with like that kind of like generation, the kids who are like, in high school / early college right now, and this is something I've talked about a bit before, is I think the phenomenon of everybody like growing up, with a smartphone, having an HD camera, and like high levels of digital communication in their pocket has really like fucked people in the head. Like I've noticed that like kids that age tend to either be one of two extremes. They either have no shame whatsoever and are the most obnoxious people you've ever met, or they're like the shyest fucking people you've ever met who barely can carry a conversation. They don't really speak much, they're always kind of absorbed on their phone. And I think this is a direct result of like us growing up or them growing up with phones, and everybody having phones and having that level of communication where, because you think about it, when we grew up, we all did embarrassing shit when we were younger. We were all fucking idiots at some time. But like the things we did, like when I was younger, they happened. People remembered them for maybe a couple weeks and they got forgotten about. Lost in the sands of time. Nobody thinks about them anymore. These days, it's like you're in high school, you do something embarrassing, there's like 10 other kids immediately pointing their iPhones at you. It's getting posted on all the social media, getting linked to each other. So you get this like panopticon Truman Show effect, where it's like people either react in one of two direct ways. They're either just terrified of being embarrassed, or they just have gone the complete opposite direction where they just have no shame and no self-awareness whatsoever. And it's like almost everybody I've met in that age range like falls into those categories, and it's just insane when you think about it. Because like, people will just blame the generation, right? People will just blame the kids. They'll be like, "Oh, look at these kids! Like, they're like, look how dumb they are." It's like, well, we're the ones that raised them. We're the ones that created the society that allowed for this. We're the ones who created these material conditions. It's not their fault. This is the society they were born into. It's our fault for creating society this way. It's like the participation. You remember the whole participation trophies thing that boomers used to like rant about when like we were younger, like when our parents' generation. Assuming you're like in your 30s, 40s kind of thing, which I think most people here are. Boomers would be like, "Oh yeah, kids these days and the participation trophies, yada yada yada." The kids didn't ask for the participation trophies. There was no kids union. Like kids weren't going on general strikes at school and were like not willing to go to school demanding participation trophies. It's the boomers that created the participation trophies. It's the boomers that were giving them out. And then they blame the kids for the material conditions that they created. And I can see the same thing going to happen with this generation, where the generation itself is going to be blamed for acting in a way in response to the material conditions that we created, as the people that actually have influence in society. And you can just see the cycle repeating over and over, and nobody seems to acknowledge or pay any attention to it, and it's just fucking insane when you can actually see all these things clearly and no one else can, and it's just, yeah. Ugh. I'm a little behind on chat. Let me catch up real fast. Lit shocked at that. I was on the edge of managed to grow with tech literacy, but how the fuck are we going backwards? Yeah. Yeah. Like, yeah, it's like my generation was peak PC knowledge. Like, kids born in the 1980s, we were peak. Kids born in, the 1970s, they knew less. Because they were much older when PCs became a thing. They were past college when PCs became a thing. And then kids younger, have grown up with that sanitized, highly controlled version of, Apple ecosystem like technology where things are very heavily obfuscated from the user. Like, yeah, things, you could argue, like, less things can go wrong, yes, but when things go wrong, they have to take their shit to, the Apple store to get it fixed, etc. Like, it's part of why I hate phones. I can't stand dealing with smartphones these days. Like, everyone's always stuck to their smartphone. I hate using my phone. Because everything feels so closed. It feels so controlled. Granted, I've been having my own PC issues lately that have been driving me crazy. Which you've heard me rant about, but... yeah, the phone is still, like, just so much worse. Alright, have a good one, Vader. As a kid, you tried to mess around with auto-exec back config to make Doom run on the family computer. Dad didn't like that, yeah. Yeah, I never got Doom to run on my own computer. Oh, no, it wasn't Doom. It was Quake. I got Quake, and, like, back on the day, and, like, I never got it to run on my own PC. I had, like, graphics issues. Never managed to figure it out, so I never got to play Quake when I was a kid. My parents refused to buy me Doom. It was too violent. I played it at a friend's house, though, which is what always happens, those kinds of things. It's like, my parents also didn't like me watching South Park when I was a kid. Again, watched it at a friend's house. Same friend, actually. But yeah. Boomers can't fix credit cards? Yeah. We being what generation? I think I answered that. Like, people in their 30s, 40s right now, roughly, is what I'm talking about. I don't know, it's hard to define generations, because generations aren't like a rigid thing, it's a fluid thing, right? New people are born constantly all the time. It's not like, there's a big batch of babies arriving, like, once every couple years. Births happen at a relatively constant rate. Barring, like, major social events which cause spikes or depressions. But I think I look at generations in much broader lenses than, the conventional terms do, right? Kids are a product of the people raising them? Yeah, exactly. The problem is not being filmed. Some people are brainwashed to judge what people think. People are always judgmental, though. People are always judgmental. People are always incredibly judgmental. It's always been that way. It's not like certain generations are more... I mean, you could say that certain generations are maybe a bit more judgmental than others, but... again, it's like a product of the material conditions. Boomers are that way because they're raised that way, and so on and on, yeah. The purple should be back up. I should have fucking switched back to robot speed a while ago. Because I wanted to see what my UPS was while on novice. With all that stuff removed. I think I'm going to wind up putting trees, like, all the way out here, man. This feels like... oh, it did shrink. Yeah, this was touching that corner a bit ago, so it did shrink a little bit. But yeah, that's like the one escape. The fucking chimney in my base. The pollution's just getting away. Software quality is declining rapidly as well. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I rant about that all the time. I was talking about that a bit ago. It just feels like everything is just constantly getting worse. Like, it drives me crazy. Like, Windows clearly peaked with, like, Windows 7, and it's been fucking downhill since then. I feel like hardware peaked a while ago as well. Hardware used to be so easy. Hardware used to be so easy. It used to be like, we used to tell people, like, when telling other people to build PCs, it's like Legos. You just buy the right pieces. Everything only goes in one slot. That corresponds to it. You just snap everything together, screw everything together, you're done. Like, you didn't have to worry about, like, buying the wrong brand of RAM that wasn't recognized by your motherboard manufacturer and all that shit. And these days you have to worry about, making sure your RAM is on your motherboard approved list. You have to worry about, making sure you don't accidentally buy a motherboard where if you plug in a fucking NVMe into the wrong slot, it uses up half your GPU bandwidth. Yes, that's actually a thing. Lane sharing or whatever it's called. I can't fucking remember the exact term. Like, everything just feels like it's getting so much worse. Like, when I was in my teens and early 20s, like, I loved to, like, tinker with technology and shit. Like, now, in my 30s, in my late 30s, I'm just like, I just hope things work. Like, I'm just basically like, I hope when I wake up, I hope my PC is still, like, actually functions kind of thing. It's kind of how I see things on it. Or brick your entire system, yeah. I mean, that was always kind of a thing, but yeah. PCIe lanes, yeah. It's called, like, lane bifurcation or something, I can't remember. But, like, there's some motherboards where the PCIe lanes share bandwidth with the NVMe lanes. So you have to be, like, really careful because, like, which motherboard you buy and, like, where you plug it in. It was, like, a big thing. Remember when I was buying my current motherboard? I was like, I want to make 100% sure I buy a motherboard that doesn't have that fucking issue. And motherboards are becoming worse, too. Speaking of, like, hardware and shit becoming worse. You guys remember? We used to have debug LEDs. We used to have debug LEDs, like, all the time. On our motherboards. Like, it used to be, like, you paid, like, over $100 for a motherboard. You would get the debug LED with, the debug code if something went wrong. It would give you a number, and then you could just check the motherboard manual. And these days, you can't find that feature unless it's, like, a $200+ motherboard. Like, that's only, like, on super premium motherboards. Where you're doing, like, SLI or some fucking shit like that. X57, yeah. I don't have it on mine. All NVMe PCI and they're dependent on your CPU, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It just... This is not... this is not the future I envisioned when I was 20 years old. This is, I guess, the best way to sum it all up. This is not the way I think a lot of us thought things would go. And that's without even getting into the whole AI thing and, like, prices just going through the roof. Like, computers got more and more affordable throughout my entire life. Until, like, the past, like, 5-6 years, and then it's just, yeah. Like, usually you build a PC, it's half its value a year later, right? It's half its value. My PC is worth more now. Worth more now than when I built it a year and a half ago. That's insane. And not just slightly, it's worth, like, double. It's literally worth, like, twice as much. People are investing in, like, houses and, like, gold and stuff for their retirement funds. I'm just going to sell my PC. I'm going to sell my PC and buy an island with a mansion on it. Don't have beef with PC hardware? I definitely have beef with PC hardware. I think I explained it pretty well, the beefs that I have. And I can't even get 60 while staring at the labs. That kind of sucks. So one thing that sucks about pushing the UPS this close to the edge, I can't look at anything anymore. I need to, like, just zoom in on my character, which is just boring to see. Or go to a kilo and zoom in on my character. But yeah, we're on the fucking cusp. Literally on the edge. Yeah. Yeah, memory prices are insane. See, why did it spike so high there? What's causing those jumps? We need to figure that out. We're just jumping to like 17. Inserter at 3.5. I'll give you guys another little small 2.1 hint slash spoiler. This update time right here for lab, this is getting cut in half in 2.1. There's some decent lab optimizations. It's getting cut in half, so that's gonna be nice. Yeah, we have the Linux conversation like every other day. But I was mainly talking about hardware, not software. Or, yeah, hardware, not software anyway. And surges have quite a variance? Yeah, but there's not much I can do about that. I've done everything I can. Some people at RMT from Dove League bought Islands because of the exploit selling to rerolled. About 3 leaks straight. Selling rerolled maps to a vendor for 1 exalt each. I don't even remember that exploit. What was that one again? KDE and Little Blood should be a criminal offense. Alright, fight. Fight. Each of you pick up a knife. Monkey knife fight in chat right now. Last one standing wins. When was the vendor giving an exalt for a rerolled map? Like, what were the mods or whatever? Yeah, I don't even remember that one. Well, I guess that's our UPS answer. Yeah, we're just under. It's definitely a little better than before. I don't think that's gonna have like any effect. You can't wait for Friday? It's probably gonna be sooner than Friday. It's obviously not gonna be today because it's nighttime in the Czech Republic right now. Yeah, I know about the Gilded Fossil shit, but yeah. Hyped about 2.1? I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I've missed like a lot of streams this past like month or so. Like we kind of dropped from like 5 days a week to almost 3 days a week. So finishing up the Megabase took longer than originally planned. Then 2.1 is coming a lot sooner than expected. And I still have shit I need to do for 2.1. Before 2.1. Oh, so it's rigging 99F 37C? Are you in like Germany or something? A German friend of mine just will not shut up about the heat. Every time I open his stream, it's Pac, by the way. You guys know who he is. Every time I open Pac's stream, he's complaining about the heat. France? Okay, close enough though. Same general weather patterns in the area kind of thing. But yeah. It's kind of nice where I am. Like, weather has been, like, super schizophrenic the past couple years. Like, it's been, like, really hot when it shouldn't be, really cold when it shouldn't be for the past couple years. But this year's actually been pretty good. Last year was insane. We were getting, like, hot winters, cold summers, and, like, scorching hot periods in summer. It was ridiculous. I almost bought a fucking AC last year. But yeah, we're end of June, and it's nice where I am. Historical heat record? Wait, that's it? Your historical heat record is only 99? That's nothing. I remember it being in the hundreds when I was a kid here, man. In SoCal. I want the cold. You sound exactly like Puck. Exactly like my German friend. uh, he's the same thing. He's just like, I want cold. I'm melting. Belgium and it's warm. Yeah, all of Europe, it seems, is particularly warm this year or so. I guess we got it last year and you're getting it this year. A particular rare mod combination could be sold for 1 exalt, and you could consistently roll it in less than 1 exalt. Yeah, that one I never heard of. Haven't had a crazy hailstorm? We never get, like, big thunderstorms anymore. When I was a kid, I used to remember, like, every year or so, we used to get, like, big thunderstorms, and I remember it hailing at least a couple times. Like, including, like, major hail. Nothing within, like, the past decade or so. It's definitely gotten warmer on average. There's no denying it. 72F here. Here, I'll tell you where I am. Give me 1 second. It is 67 degrees right now where I am, Fahrenheit. Nice and chill. It's like the perfect temperature is around, 70 degrees, I feel. Just nice and chill. The record will be 111 Wednesday? Holy shit, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty hot. That's pretty hot. How many orders is possible to buy them in bulk rerolled bots? Yeah. Yeah, I completely missed all that. Coldest winter followed by hottest summer? I mean, yeah, it's... We're gonna see more of that, though. Because that's the thing, like, with the whole climate change, whatever the way you want to call it. There's just more energy in the system. It doesn't mean things are always going to be warmer. It means things are going to vary more. There's just more energy in the system than before. Stronger weather patterns, that kind of thing. But yeah, it's nice and comfy. Last year it was fucking hot, though. Last year, this time, we were dealing with, like, 80s, 90s. Like, I live in SoCal. Nobody here has AC, basically. Like, AC doesn't exist. More people have pools in their backyards than AC. Pools in backyards are very common here. Even if you, like, go to Google Maps and zoom in the poorer areas in Los Angeles, like, even, like, 1 out of 10 houses will have, like, pools in the backyard, even in, like, the poorest areas. They just won't have much else in the backyard. But yeah, pools are very, very, very common here in SoCal. But nobody has AC. Nobody has AC. Everybody still has central heating. I think that's, like, mandated by law or something. But yeah, it's very, very rare to have AC. And all the places I've lived in California, and I've lived in, what, like, 4 places so far? 4 places in California, the state of California. I've lived for, more than a year. Never had AC. Not in one of them. You have AC in Maine? What the fuck? That doesn't even make sense. Maine is, like, basically Canada when it comes to weather. Like, what? Here in Ireland, it rarely gets above 30, yeah. It's kind of wild that AC doesn't, LA doesn't do AC. It is kind of. But I think like the fact that we're like right by the ocean, and you know, as I said, everyone has pools, sort of mitigates it a bit. But yeah, last year I almost went out and bought a goddamn AC. Like, it seems a bit lower now. We're not even hitting 16. Maybe it's settled down a bit. We still at 10, 13? Yeah, we're still at 10, 13. Oh, we might have gotten the UPS under control. Maybe removing the Prometheum chips had a bigger impact than I thought. Holy shit. Dude, I'm only at like 12, 13 right now. We should go for 15 million. I'm just kidding. Homes are built to stay warm. Dude, my house has no fucking insulation. I swear to God. Okay, that's a lie. Like, some parts of it have insulation, some parts don't. Most importantly, my room has no insulation. This particular room has no fucking insulation. So when it gets warm quickly, and then when it gets cold quickly. I've never played Factorio. We'll get to it sometime. Here, I have a command for that. Found the exploit. So you could sell a map for an exalt. Yeah, I completely missed out on that. This seems like you would have to use heavy third-party programs to make it, like, not insufferable. I don't know. I don't know. PoE feels like ancient history to me, honestly, at this point. Which PoE is this? I don't know which league. That's Comrade. Yeah, we'll definitely play Factorio at some point. I want to play all the mods. I haven't really played like any heavy modded Factorio. No, he's talking about PoE 1. Pianos where hopes go to die. Oh, I just saw a spike over 17. They seem to be much rarer though. And I'm still on novice too. There's no actual reason for me to still be here. Shit. A GPT found it in 1 minute. That is actually the one thing that I have actually seen AI be slightly useful for. Is when you know what you're looking for, but you can't find it. And you can, like, describe what you're looking for. It's, like, about the only time I found that crap useful. Bronx terrorist. Oh, God. It was pie hard and 1,000 hours saved to not launch a rocket, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of thinking of doing hard mode right off the bat. I've never played pie before. But I think it would be amusing to go straight into hard mode on my first try. I'm just not really that afraid, though. You know, I know circuits. I know how to do sushi. I know how to do spaghetti. I feel like I have a very strong mastery of all the possible tools, you know, that you use when attacking mods like that. So it's like, you know, there's a limit to, like, the worst that they can throw at me, right? Like, what's the worst they can throw at me? Like RNG recipes with low probability yields, shitloads of byproducts, extremely high amounts of ingredients per recipe. I can handle all that shit. Tried to find a game with GB, couldn't find. I guess you read it and never went live. Yeah, I've had that happen with games before too. Where like I just randomly thought of a game one day and I was like, hey, how come this never released? Turns out that it just never released. Without hard mode, you can void every byproduct. Yeah, it seems like you kind of need to do hard mode. The thing is, though, in real life, we actually do dispose of things, right? Like, like in real life, we do just dispose of unwanted byproducts. Like, I mean, what do you think a flare stack on an oil refinery is? Why can't I zoom? Oh, holy shit, my mouse wheel decided to just shit itself. You know, like, the fuck am I? Like this thing, right? It's a flare stack. It's literally for burning off unwanted products. Have I played PoE 2? I played it for a couple hours when it first came out. Well, a couple days. I played it for like 3 days when it first came out. Proceeded to make a 3-hour rant, which I posted on YouTube. Which I dare say is evergreen. Someone was even mentioning yesterday that, you know, my PoE rant video is still like 100% on point a couple years later. So, yeah. I played PoE 2, like, I saw how bad the crafting was. I realized, like, early game crafting was literally picking up bases, transmuting them, and then dropping them, and I was like, you know what? Alt spamming isn't a lot of fun either, but it was just so much worse. It was just so much worse. Yeah, we're really on the edge here. We're really on the edge. Even with me on a kilo, all the biters gone, all the unnecessary ships gone. Gleba in hard hibernation. The cloud should be shrinking. Gleba cloud takes fucking forever to shrink, though. Yeah, look how low the absorption is. It's like half the value compared to the novice ones. Well, that one's higher, I guess. And we got stuff like this still going. This is about to cat back out again. Yeah, but this is what I keep telling people. Everyone's like so worried about like legendary production in 2.1. Look at how fast that legendary call's coming in. You know, it's not fucking light speed, but you know, we're getting consistently like, you know, maybe 30 a minute or something like that. And every like coal turns into like 3 triangles. Every 1 triangle turns into, you know, a speed module, something like that. Is that a marker? Yeah, I could do that. They increased it? Oh, it used to be worse. I never realized that. But use a perfect transmute instead of a transmute. Yeah, I mean, the other thing I didn't like about PoE 2 is that that's basically how I felt. I'm actually starting to come around to the belief that I think I think dodge roll iframes are one of the worst things to happen to video games. The way, like, every fucking game seems to revolve around it these days. Like, you don't build defense anymore. You don't, like, worry about positioning anymore. You just wait for the animation and then just hit your invincibility button. Like, Valheim has a big problem with it as well. If you play on, like, hard difficulty or whatnot. Because if you play it on hard, the game balance breaks down. You can't, like, block and parry attacks anymore. So it just becomes, like, dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll 90% of the time. I'd abuse iframes like a motherfucker. Yeah, but the games incentivize you. Or often, like, you know, don't give you any alternative besides using dodge roll like crazy. Like, the thing with having a dodge roll with iframes in the game is games become balanced around it. Like, you're basically expected to dodge roll, like, almost every time it's on cooldown to dodge an attack, and I very much felt that in PoE 2. Was that, like, the game was very much balanced around you, like, always having dodge roll up and, I don't know, roll slop, yeah. Use more for plastic than triangles? Yeah, probably. Valheim is a fun game. It wants to be Dark Souls and sure as hell ain't. Yeah. Yeah, like, on normal difficulty, the game is, like, relatively well balanced, but, like, on hard difficulty, they did the stupid shit where they're just like, hey, enemies do 50% more damage, and you do 15% less damage. And the game balance just completely breaks down because block and parry don't scale accordingly. So you just wind up, like, you know, anytime you enter a new zone, you have to just dodge roll all the harder hitting attacks. Did I finish it? A Megabase? Kinda. Friend of mine specializes in naked Valheim. I think I know who you're talking about. The guy who did the YouTube of, like, he went through all the way through the game with, like, 25 health, yeah, just, like, pure dodging and stuff like that. I can't remember his name. It started with an S. It started with an S, didn't it? Have I played Lost Ark? I did. When there was a period in PoE where, like, all the PoE streamers were, like, interested in Lost Ark. And you know, it was in between leagues, and I was like, okay, I guess I'll check it out too. Some of the characters and the combat was fun. I can't even remember what character I'd mained at. I had, like, multiple characters. That game, like, basically forced you to have alts due to how the progression worked. But yeah, there were some characters that were really fun. I really liked my Soul Fist. It was not the strongest character in the game. It had some balance. It was definitely weak balance-wise. But God, it was fun to play. That hybrid kind of, like, melee range playstyle with all the Dragon Ball Z attacks. It was so much fun to play. Is the Megabase done? Kinda. We're just watching UPS while chatting right now. And it keeps going really low. Like, it's going like 13. But yeah, but the issue I had with Lost Ark, I had two major issues with it. Number one, everything on that game was on a fucking timer. Everything in that game was either time gated or, like, started on a timer, or, like, you know, you had a timer, or some combination of all three. Like, everything was on a timer. You couldn't just go to an island and do an event when you wanted. It was like, you know, you had the timer. It just felt like timed dailies a lot of the time. Where it's like, you know, you had to do things at certain times, period, and everyone on the server was there with you doing them as well. That was the first issue. The second issue, and the bigger issue I had with it, was that game was insanely pay to win. The only game I've played that was more pay to win than fucking Lost Ark was, like, fucking Hearthstone. Like, Lost Ark, and I actually maybe even Lost Ark was worse, arguably. Lost Ark was insanely pay to win. Like, if you weren't a whale DPS, it was basically impossible to get groups. Like, I quit the game when I realized it was taking me longer to find raids than it was to complete them. When I would, like, log on a Saturday morning and it would take me like 6 hours, or not. Sorry, not 6 hours. Sorry, I'm reading the entity timer, and that's the number I'm saying. It would take me like 2 hours just to like get a group together, and then like the raid would be done in like 20 minutes or something like that. Just get so tired of not being able to get groups because even though I was like relatively well geared and set up, um, people would just take whale DPS over you every time because their item level gear score was like so much higher because they were just whaling it out. I really don't approve of games where you can buy vertical player power and there is no justification that I will entertain on that front. I don't care about you're just paying to save time. You're not actually paying for power. No, it's fucking pay to win. If I can swipe a fucking credit card and gain vertical power, it's pay to win. End of story. Don't even try to defend it. So yeah, there was definitely a good core of a game in there in terms of combat, but yeah. To be fair, shit damage spawn difficulty slider is better than no difficulty slider. I could not disagree more. I can't think of like any game that where like having just numerical adjustment difficulty slider has been a good thing. Like I can think of multiple games where it went bad, like Valheim, CNC Remastered, but nobody you know? Oh, yeah, it's a YouTuber. I was thinking of, not a Twitch streamer. Actual meaningful difficulty is hard to make. Yeah, it takes effort. It takes effort. It's more than just like applying multipliers to things. You have to like have encounters with more enemies or like different enemies that have different attacks or have different objectives, et cetera, et cetera. There's a million different ways to do harder difficulty properly, but they all take effort. More effort than just slapping on 1.5x damage multiplier on things, which is the laziest possible solution. Because that shit, as I said, it just breaks game balance. Kicked from Gil because you were yawning during tactic talks. Yeah, understandable. What was the one under the endgame that actually prized to pay attention? In Lost Ark? HS was fine as soon as they added Arena? No, dude. HS was so fucking pay to win. Like, I hate card games. Hearthstone made me hate card games. Hearthstone really made me hate card games. I wound up playing it during a time where I was like away from my main PC for like a couple months. Long story short, I had a relative pass away and we were like, I was away from my PC for a couple months and all I had was a laptop to occasionally pass the hours and there wasn't much I could run. Wound up getting into Hearthstone. God, I fucking hated it, man. It's like, I got into it a bit at first, but the more I played it, the more I hated it. And when I quit, I was like, I regretted every single minute of it. I regretted every single minute that I played. I was like, why did I let myself get sucked in by this bullshit? Well, you can see, like, after playing it, you can see how people just get sucked in. It's so predatory. It's so predatory. Lost Ark has no Holy Trinity, and it works. I mean, kinda. It still has heals and DPS. You still need like full-time healers. But yeah, there's no like dedicated tanks the same way. Playing on a support guarantees any group? Yeah, but like, I didn't want to play healer. Being told like, oh yeah, you're a free-to-play player, therefore you have to play a certain class to get groups. No, fuck that. I'm just checking out. It's a South Korean MMO? Yeah, Korean MMOs have a very big problem with that. Korean MMOs have a very big problem with pay to win. I think Lost Ark would have done better as a single player RPG. I don't know, maybe. Lost Ark had some great art, I'll give it that. There were some boss fights that were just fantastic. Like, I remember there was, like, some butterfly-themed boss fight on an island, like, some timed fight. And, like, just the art design and everything was just amazing. The game definitely looked very good. Played Borderlands for 100% and not coming back from the DLC just makes no sense. I haven't played Borderlands since Borderlands 2. It was alright. It was alright. Like, it was a decent experience. The Tiny Tina stuff was, like, the highlight of the game. But I remember, like, being really annoyed at, like, the weapon balance and everything. Because it was, like, RNG kind of generated weapons. RNG, like, guns and stuff. And so I used to say, like, there's a million different weapons put in the game, and, like, they all suck. Like, very few of them were actually fun to use. I've become more and more averse to, like, heavy levels of RNG in games as I've gotten older. Both in terms of, like, itemization and in terms of, like, worlds. I like sculpted stuff more than procedural. Making multiple difficulties is always possible. You just lack imagination. It's always possible. I mean, even just the stuff I said a bit ago. Like, easy difficulty, you fight 3 enemies. Hard difficulty, you fight 4 or 5. That's better than just having the easy enemies do 1.5x damage. Because, as I said, it always breaks game balance. Like, CNC Tiberian Dawn, when they did that shit, it broke game balance when you had light tanks beating medium tanks one and 1-on-1. And Valheim, it breaks game balance. Like, imagine Valheim hard difficulty without dodge roll. The game would be unplayable in melee. It would literally be completely unplayable. You would have to just range everything down. Which is cancer, because most stuff in the game is immune as, like, highly resistant to Pierce anyway. Like, Pierce is the worst damage type in that game. So, yeah. Possibly heard a yawn? Maybe. Pretty engaged in this storyline? What, Borderlands? Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't played that one, so... Do not play 3 or 4. I'll keep that in mind. Did I ever get to OP10? OP10? What do you mean by that? Or are you talking to someone else? Yeah, I know Valheim has a strong modding scene. I have a bunch of quality life ones installed. But I don't know. I, like, kind of started getting, like, back into Valheim because I kept watching Pac so much on my off days. Because, like, he basically streams, like... Well, his stream hours have been getting whacked, too, lately. But, like, he would kind of usually stream at the hours I was usually on. A little bit later. So, the days that I didn't stream, I would watch his stream. And he kind of got me back into playing Valheim a bit. And I did a couple runs. And then I just burned out, like, super fucking hard, like, a week or so ago. When I was playing, and, like... I think I spent, like, forever searching for early access on, like, multiple seeds. Like, forever. Like, I would, like, spend, like, 5 in-game days looking for early access. Create a new fucking world. Take the old same character into the new world. Look in that one. And I think I spent, like, I don't know, probably, like, over a dozen hours total, like, looking for early access before I was just like, this RNG is so fucking bullshit. Because, like, you're always, like, incentivized to look for them, but, like, looking for them and not finding them is, like, the worst feeling in the game. So, I don't know. I was playing Valheim a bit or so off-stream, like, over the past couple months, but I think I'm gonna take a little break from it. Play something else instead. Or maybe play nothing at all. Man's still going? Not for long, no. Less than 10 ms? You're looking at the wrong one. Yeah, we're at 17. We're on the edge. We're really on the edge. I've removed all the Prometheum ships. I've removed all the biter spawners. It's all gone. Yeah, it used to be here. It's all gone. Prometheum ship's gone. Gleba in full hibernation. Nothing but red lights across the board. No fruit flowing. And we're really on the edge here. Could you cut down? I mean, I literally just said I've cut everything I can. What more do I cut? What do I cut? Tell me what I cut. The Prometheum chips are gone. Every biter spawner is gone. Gleba is in hard shutdown. You know, a kilo is basically in hard shutdown, minus making the fusion cells needed to keep everything going. Basically nothing running. F5 menu? What's the F5 menu? What F5 menu? What are these secret hacks? How long? 72 hours. 72 hours at 10 million SPM. I think this started at like 140 or something. Or no, 110 or something. 110, 120, I can't remember. Are you talking about this? Using up the F4? Like turning that off? I don't think that uses any UPS. I mean, it's basically stable. Like, when it dips, it barely dips. It's like 58, 59, maybe 57. It's not a very big dip. Can't. Fulgora ships need to be active to bring Electro. White size ships need to be active, obviously. Vulcanist ships need to bring Calcite. A Kilo ship, I mean, I guess like Kilo and Gleba, but those ships are so small. They're really not using much. Man, today's gonna be so fucked. It's already 11:20. I'm gonna fucking go to sleep. I'm gonna wake up at like 8 p.m. and I'm not gonna be able to get anything done. Oh, I'm actually wondering if I should just go out like right now instead of like in the evening. I might do that. I don't think that's going to make a difference. It still has to calculate the heat on the pipes, even if it's at a low temperature. Just the existence of them means it has to be constantly checked. I really wish I could look at my labs. That's actually the one thing that's bothering me the most. Right now, is like I can't look at anything anymore. Like I literally can't even look at my fucking base without dipping to like 45. Yeah, remote view always seems to take more UPS than actually going there physically. How do you calculate how many inserters you need to unload an assembler? If you're talking about legendary stock inserters, if you're going from entity to entity, like assembler to assembler or EMP to EMP, or like hub to assembler or something like that, then they move at 120 items per second. If a belt is involved, then it's 80. So if you're going belt to belt or like belt to assembler or assembler to belt, it's 80. 80 items per second for legendary stock. 120 if it's direct, which is another reason why you want to do direct insert whatever possible. Alright, this is the last song on the playlist, so I think that's a good spot to end it for today. I almost said tonight, but it's not really night. At least not for me. Of course, all the people I normally raid are not online. It's a whole bunch of new weird people. Who's playing Factorio right now? Guess we could raid Zaspar again. Unless there's someone else. Let's raid Zaspar. Man's been growing his speed running. Let's help him out. Almost exactly 8 hours, and the Megabase almost exactly at 1200. Yeah, to almost on the dot. 1200 hours and 20 minutes. Perfect. Alright, have a good night, everyone. 2.1 sometime this week. I will be streaming the day 2.1 comes out, regardless of my normal stream schedule. I won't be streaming until then. So yeah, when 2.1 comes out, we'll stream. No streams until then, most likely. Unless it doesn't come out until Friday, in which case there'll probably be a Thursday stream. Hope you guys enjoyed Megabase number 2. Not quite over yet, because we'll be adapting into 2.1. Have a good night, everyone. Enjoy.